Hello and welcome to Deal
do
or
it.
No Deal. I'm Howie Mandel, and this evening you could walk away with a huge cash prize. In order to do that, you're going to have to be lucky, gutsy, and have a great sense of timing. Now I think it's time I introduce you to my better half. Actually, 26 of my better halves. Ladies, please.
Let's do it. Bring them out.
We don't know what is in each of these 26 cases. We do know that the biggest prize amount in one of these cases is $1 million. $1 million all the way down to 1 penny. Those are the different amounts, and each case holds one of those amounts.
One of those amounts, of course. And this will be the last week for a while that Brandon's case, personal case for the game, will be a winning driver.
Well, this winning driver was also the champion for this year, and he is number 22.
Number 22, yep.
Okay, very well. Now this is your case to keep, unless you should decide to sell it. We'll talk about that later. Want to find out what's in your case? Of course, so does everyone here. We start by opening those cases. Whatever we find in those cases is obviously not in your case. Let's begin. For the
Yes. One of the drivers did retire after the championship.
Yep, and I
That is-
Racing Power ended his race reactions on StreamYard.
I think he's still going to do them just differently, I think, now.
Yeah, in a different way at this point.
I think he's still going to do them, though, because
Yeah, he's still going to do race reactions, but on a different platform. He'll still
that's what he made it seem like, from my understanding.
but yeah,
We'll see.
we'll see how next season goes. But anyway, let's get to the game here.
And we're going to get to that game. Let's get my least favorite driver out of the way, number 5.
number 5.
Least
That's
favorite.
Nadia. Let's see a penny.
Penny would be a great way to start the game.
That's all right. You're still okay.
All right.
25,000.
Pick
And then we'll
5
get
more
the
cases
retiring
before the next
driver out of the way, number 19.
Yep, 19.
Number 19, that's Jade. Whoa, okay. $300,000 out of play. You need to avoid those huge amounts.
Going to his credit.
You still have 4 more cases to open
Maybe.
before the next offer.
We'll see. Anyway,
Next, we're going to do, how about 8 for my favorite hockey player?
Number 8, show us something good.
hockey player. Hopefully something
There goes $400,000.
good.
You fool!
You still have 3 more cases to open before the next offer.
Still 3 cases to go.
3 cases to go. Let's slide on over to 21.
20.
Number 21, that's Blair. Please show us a low number.
Let's see.
$500 off the board, $500 not in your case. You have 2 more cases to open. Pick a case.
All right, let's,
5.
I don't believe it. You know how many there are? 4.
Number 4. That's okay, that's okay.
Okay,
Less money.
Pick 1 more case
there
before the
is.
next offer.
Let's see.
5 huge
I
amounts.
think
are still
we can hit the guitar at number 10.
Number 10, no huge amounts, please.
Yes,
$50,000 off the board, not in your case.
All right.
next round. First round.
Okay, the first round is over. You've picked 6 cases, and now it's time for the banker to make you an offer. He's not your friend. He doesn't want you to win. He is reading your every move, and he wants you out of here as soon as possible, with as little money as possible.
That you should keep
And there he is on the phone. Hello, Mr. Banker.
raise into it.
Right.
Now it's time for her to get to
Okay.
work.
I'll let them know. This is a very fair
Yep.
offer, but it is very early.
It's very early.
The offer is
First offer is
$14,000.
$14,000.
So let me...
Of course, I'm going
Deal,
no.
Banker.
And next, we're gonna.
Now for round 2.
I think we're going to go to number 7 next.
Number 7. Please show us a low number.
Hopefully 7 is lucky.
$100,000 gone. Not coming back.
Nope, none of those. Next player.
You have 4 more cases to open. Pick a case.
What about? Ooh,
4 huge amounts are still available.
25.
55.
Number 25, that's Madison. Let's see a low amount.
Yep, let's see.
$5,000 off the board. $5,000 not in your case. All right, 3 more to open. Pick a number. If you keep the $1 million in play, the offer's gonna go up.
All right. The offer is going to go up. I think we can try. Well.
Well, right here.
Number 12,
Yep, you got it.
$10 off the board. $10 not in your case.
I'll take it.
You still have 2 more cases to open before the next offer.
Way to double up. There's 2.
There's 2. There is 2.
Number 2, that's Chandra. Show us something good. $1 off the board. $1.
I'll
not
take
in
that
your
too.
case. You have 1 more case to open. Pick a case.
I know I need to find it. I don't know where it is.
4 huge
Maybe
amounts
it's
are still
in
available.
16.
Maybe.
Number 16,
Let's see.
$75,000. Whoa.
Okay,
Off the
okay,
board.
okay.
Hopefully that won't hurt you too much. That was okay. Wasn't great. Not horrible. Let's see what the banker thinks.
Let's see what Banker thinks of that.
Yeah, I want to see what.
Hello, Mr. Banker. Right. Okay. I'll let them know. The offer went up, and this is a very nice amount of money. And he's offering you $70,000. The moment of...
Of course not.
Wow, you have peace. No deal.
Yep.
First word I was thinking.
Now you have...
All right, 4 cases now.
All right, let's do your favorite.
One.
Lucky
Number 11. That's Jackie. Come on, let's see the penny.
We want to see that penny, please.
Great. $200 off the board.
Okay, that's
Good
not
low.
bad. I'll take that.
3 more
All right,
cases to go.
let's do my favorite driver, number 9 now.
Number 9. That's Maria. $75 off the board.
Oh,
$75.
okay. Well, I guess it's good he didn't win the championship then, because it wasn't a big amount of money.
All right, 2 more to open. Pick a number.
Furthermore, the million's still in play.
It is still up there. Let's.
You keep the $1 million.
And the
in play.
3/4 I think is still out there too.
Yep, the 3/4 of a million's still on the board too. $500,000, I believe, is also still.
Yeah, they're all still out there. So I better think carefully. 3.
Three.
Number 3.
How many there are? 3.
Yeah, I got to think carefully.
$750,000 off the board. $750,000 out of play and not in your
Second
case.
best amount on the board.
Just 1 more case to go.
Okay.
That was not a good move. Let's
So
do
$500,000 and
23.
If you knock out the $1 million, number 23. Come on, give us some good news.
We want to see the penny. That right side's going away.
$1,000 gone, still a fairly low amount. That was okay. Wasn't great, not horrible.
Okay, I'll take that.
Let's see what the banker thinks.
But oh boy. The only thing left on the right hand side now are those.
Hello,
three
Mr. Banker.
big amounts.
Right.
200,000, $500,000,
Okay.
and $1 million
I'll let them know.
case are all
This is a very nice offer. The offer is $90,000.
$90,000.
So here,
No deal.
no deal.
We're going to 26.
This time you must, number 26,
We're going at the top.
$500,000 off the board. not in your case.
If you're watching this video right
You
now,
still have 2
you
more
just
cases to open
failed.
before the next offer.
All right. Let's.
2 huge amounts.
No, I don't want to go there yet. How about 13?
Number 13, that's Ashley.
We don't want to eliminate.
$750 off the board. $750.
I was going to say, we don't want the
your
left
case.
side.
You still have 1 more case to open before the next offer.
All right.
Let's clear on the right-hand side will end in disaster.
1
Yep.
million.
Let's. Ooh, I need to think carefully about my next move, and I think it's. I think it's taking me to 20.
Number 20, that's Nina. Let's see a penny.
We're looking for you, peasant.
$25 is off the board. Not in your case. That was okay. Wasn't great. Not horrible.
We still have.
Let's see what the banker thinks.
Still out there somewhere.
Hello?
On this.
Okay, that's fair. This is a very nice offer. And he's offering you $100,000. Think about this.
On the nose.
No deal.
Figures.
Wow, you have guts. No deal.
Figures will only continue to post big amounts. Carry on the board for the rest of the game.
2 huge amounts are.
All right. I don't believe it. You know how many there are?
Number
1.
Let's see a low amount.
Come on, Penny.
$200,000 is gone. That'll hurt. Pick
Loss
1
of
more
turn.
case before the next
You
offer.
still get to keep all your money though, but what good is that if you can't spin the wheel, buy a vowel,
Okay.
solve the
1
puzzle?
huge amount still remains on the board.
You fail. You fail real big. Got my face.
Yep. That wasn't a good move.
By the way, TOP just tested a couple minutes ago. Right.
Of course they did.
And good 10 at night, right as our rodeo show continues here.
And next week we get to get this is a test.
Spotify thing, so I can go back on the Spotify thing when it becomes available. Anyway,
Next week we're going to get the alternate pre-roll because it's monthly week.
that's right. That's for sure. But anyway, let's get back to the game here. There's 1 case left to open in this round.
There is, and I'm going to head over to 15 with this one.
Okay. That will leave 6, 14, 17, 18.
Number 15. Come on, let's see the penny.
Come on, Penny.
$5. That's great. Get that off the board.
Okay, I'll take that. I mean, as long as we
You know
can keep the
that's
million
banker,
up there.
And it's his job to buy back your case. So
That's right.
he's about to make you an offer.
As the $1 million stays on the board,
Hello, Mr. Banker.
that's what's good.
Right. Okay. I'll let them know. Okay. We're into the 6 figures now. You need to think this through.
We
The
just
offer
went
is
6 figures after the last
$120,000.
$20,000.
Nope.
No deal, Banker. With this rank,
It sure can. 24 is what we're going to start the critical stage
number
with.
24, that's Janine. Let's see a penny.
Where is it?
Good play. $300 off the board.
Oof.
$300 not in your case.
I'm hanging on for dear life here.
Excellent, excellent. That was an incredible round, and there's a lot of money up there. Let's see what he's got to say.
Yep. Resulting on for dear life.
Hello, Mr. Banker.
Million.
Right. Okay.
Only big amount
I'll let
left
them know.
On the right-hand side of the board.
This is a great offer.
That goes on
Maybe
the board.
it's enough for you to walk away.
Going to be
The banker wants to know if you will leave now for
next up.
$155,000. So
No, I'm going no deal on that.
no deal.
I am saying no.
Okay, moving.
And I'm gonna
If you
try
knock out the
17.
Number 17. No! No! I'm sorry. That hurts. $1 million, our top amount, no longer in play. Not in your case. Okay, that did not go great. Let's see what the banker is willing to offer.
Well, you can still add it to the compilation of losers, can't you?
I can, and I can even try.
Hello,
again
banker.
and replay it later.
Okay, I'll tell them.
Yeah, you can get it. You can add it later.
Not a very good offer. Actually,
Actually, it's
but hey,
it's a bad offer.
it's more than what you came here with, huh? The offer is
Ready to see how bad it is?
$100.
$100.
Think about this.
That is so bad. No deal.
No deal, banker.
Wow, it went from 100 and some thousand to 100 on one pick. Unbelievable. All right, let's get 6 off the board since we know that doesn't.
Number 6. That's all right. You're still okay.
I should have picked 6 earlier, I
Whoa,
guess.
this is not the way you wanted it to go. You want to stay in that left column. Hello?
Is the only thing left on the board.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know.
Fair.
We don't know if we want to know your offer there, buddy.
Not a very good offer. Actually, it's a bad
It's
offer.
only going to get worse.
And the offer is
It is
$40. Think about
$40.
Oh my God, it went down to
No
40.
deal.
Oh God, no deal. You might have to show the entire world what I've won.
gone.
Oh no. That's if the penny doesn't show up in these 2 cases.
All right, let's get 14 out of the way.
Number 14. That's Tina. That's all right. You're still okay.
Oh God.
Whoa, this is not the way you wanted it to go.
How bad's this offer gonna be? $5?
Hello? Okay, that's fair.
I'm thinking it's probably going to be 25.
Yeah, it's
Not
gonna
a
be
very good
awful.
offer. Actually, it's a bad offer. But hey, it's more than what you came here with, huh? The banker wants to know if you will leave now for $20. The moment.
$20? No. Oh
No
God.
deal, banker.
That bill.
The final
That
two
million
before we-
hurt. Getting the million when I did hurt.
Yes, it did. You know, I could spend $20 at the arcade and, you know, maybe I
Yeah.
could get 200 tickets on the Deal or No Deal arcade game. Potentially. Anyway, so we're down to just the pesky penny and $50 and 22 and whatever else is left on the.
I think I'm gonna keep the champion and see what he gave. I mean, he's not even that much of a deserving champion anyway, so maybe this was a good move.
Yeah, in some sort of way. I guess this game must have some sort of luck or something. I don't know. Well,
You want to know what's in your case? Let's see what's in your case. Not a bad deal.
Ladies and
Not the best,
gentlemen, the
but
worst
you could have
Deal or
done
No
much
Deal
worse.
game ever.
And I win pesky penny, which means you know what you have to do.
Show the penny. And now, ladies and gentlemen, here is the pesky penny that Brandon just won on Deal.
Here it
or No
is,
Deal.
the pesky penny. Beep, 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 beep.
Yes.
From the Sony Picture Studios, it's America's Game. We're heading off-road, off-course, and off the beaten path. Let's get extreme because it's Ultimate Adventure Day on Wheel of Fortune. Here to get us started, Vanna White.
Thanks, Charlie. Welcome to our game. We've got some great new puzzles for you, so let's get started.
I'm not sure how new these puzzles are.
Let's take a look at our categories.
Here we
Things.
go. First up.
Okay, start things off. You get us going, player one. Oh, well, at least you didn't lose too much. Player two, you're up.
Well.
I'll spin.
Sorry, you lose a turn. Player three, on to you.
I'll spin the wheel.
$900.
I'd like an L, please, Vanna.
Nope.
There are no L's. Sorry. Player one, over to you. Oh, well, at least you didn't lose too much.
Wheel is about the whole pesky penny.
It's your turn, player two.
Oh my god.
Oh, I'll spin, Vanna. Come on, come on.
$800.
Can I have an S?
There are no S's. Sorry.
Oh.
Player three, on to you.
I think I'll spin, Vanna. Let's go. Let's see some money here.
$450.
Vanna, I'll try an N.
A pair of N's for you.
I'd like to buy a vowel, please. Is there an A, Vanna?
Yes, we have two A's for
Turn
you.
that into an audio clip after I hear.
I'd like to buy another vowel. How about an O?
There are no O's. Sorry.
Oh, why me?
Player one, good luck. $350. A pair of T's. $300. We have two R's.
Two R's. Let's buy the E. There'll be a bunch of those.
Aha, there are four
There are
altogether.
4 E's. Okay. By the I.
There are two I's. All the vowels are now gone. $300.
H.
There are two H's. $700.
C.
Yes, there is a C.
Centigrade and Fahrenheit.
That's it. Great. Let's see how everybody's doing after this round. Player one, what can I say? Excellent start. Time for the next round. Good luck, everybody. We've got a prize on the wheel this time, Charlie. Tell us about it.
Start spreading the news. It's an all-expense-paid romantic weekend to spectacular New York City. A $5,680 value.
Let's take a look at our category. Classic TV. This time, player two goes first.
Okay, here I go. I'd like to spin.
a shame.
Player 3, on to you.
I'd like to spin the wheel, please. Let's see that big one. Oh,
Bad luck.
Player 1, over to you. $300.
Try LT. Nope.
Not a T in sight. Sorry.
It's your turn, player 2.
I'd like to spin.
Oh, well, at least you didn't lose too much.
Player 3, on to you.
I'll spin.
$800.
L.
We have a total of 2 L's.
Can I buy a vowel, please? Give me an A.
2 of them. 2 A's.
A's.
I'd like to buy another vowel. How about an O?
There is an O. Just the one.
I'd like to buy another vowel. E.
Yes, there's an E. In fact, there are 2 of them.
I'd like to buy another vowel. I'm gonna go with the U.
U? No. No U's.
Player 1, good luck.
$450.
And R.
Yes, there is an R.
Okay, let's buy the I.
There
after
are
this
2
last
I's.
vowel.
All the vowels are now gone.
$400.
And S.
Just the one S. $300.
And N.
We have 2 N's. $600.
V.
Yes, there is a V. $2,500. There's 1 D. $400.
And M.
There are no M's. Sorry. Player 2, you're up. I'd like to spin. $400. Can you give me an H? Not a single H. Oh, man. Player 3, on to you.
Let's give this a spin. I'll take a W, please.
Not a single W.
Oh, jeez.
Player 1, over to you. $900.
Oh boy, we're just gonna be finding letters here until we find ones that are in the puzzle.
There are no C's. Too bad. Player 2, you're up. Oh, I'll spin, Vanna. All right, give me a big one. $800. G. There are 2 G's. I'd like to spin. $300. I'd like a pea.
Not a single pea. Player 3, on to you.
I'd like to spin, please.
$800.
I'll go with a Y, please.
There are no Ys. Sorry. Player 1, over to you.
B?
We have 2 Bs.
That's it. Bob Denver as Gilligan.
Here's your free spin. Nice going. All right, there you go. Let's see how everybody's doing after this round. You must be a wheel watcher, Player 1.
$6,400 just like that.
Let's get ready for the next round.
And now
It's that time again, the jackpot round. We've got a prize on the wheel this time, Charlie. Tell us about it.
Ride the high water to excitement with a whitewater rafting adventure on the Columbia River. A $3,800 value.
Here's the category for this round. Phrase. Player 3, you start us off this time.
Okay, here I go. I'd like to spin, please.
$700.
Vanna, I'll try L.
No, sorry, no L's. Player 1, good luck. That jackpot is growing. $400. A single S.
there's an S.
$300.
And R.
We have 1 R for you.
Okay.
$300.
And N.
We have 2 N's.
Okay, let's buy the
Aha, there are 4 altogether.
4 E's. Now we'll buy the I.
There are 3 I's.
The O.
Uh-huh, 2 O's.
And we'll buy the
Uh-huh, 2 A's.
A. And to be at that last vowel, let's buy it.
There is 1 U, yes. Yes, and now you're out of vowels.
And just in time, too.
Uh-oh, lose a turn. Sorry. Would you like to use your free spin?
All right, I have the free spin. Yeah, I'll go ahead.
$900.
T.
We've got 5 T's in this puzzle.
Take 8 minutes to think it over.
Very impressive. Yes! That's the end of this round. Let's take a look at the scores. You must be a wheel watcher, Player 1. Time for the next round. Good luck, everybody. We've got a prize on the wheel this time, Charlie. Tell us about it.
There's nothing fishy about a deep-sea fishing excursion off the Florida Keys. An all-expense-paid getaway priced at $5,600.
This time around, our category is event. Okay, start things off. You get us going, player one. $300. One R in this puzzle. $300. There are 3 in this puzzle.
Okay. Follow that again.
Yes, there's 1A. There are 3 in this puzzle. Yes, there is an I. Yes, there's 1 O. All the vowels are now gone. $400. There are 2 G's.
Family get together.
All right. Yes. Let's see how everybody's doing after this round. I see you've played our game before, player one.
$50, pal.
Let's get ready for the next round. This time, the category is husband and wife. This time, player 2 goes first.
Okay, here I go. I'll spin the wheel. Come on, show me the big money!
$500.
I'd like an L, please, Vanna.
Yes, we have 1 L.
I'm gonna buy a vowel. An A?
Okay, 4 A's as a matter of fact.
A's.
That's what I like. I'd like to spin the wheel.
$300.
I hope there's some S's.
No, not a single S. Player 3, on to you.
I'd like to spin the wheel, please. There's gotta be an N.
We can do that. 4 N's, in fact.
And
All right, here we go.
he's gonna get that prize.
I'll
as
spin the
well.
wheel. Okay, come on.
$5,000.
There's gotta be an R.
Yes, there is an R.
There is.
All right, here we go. I think I'll buy a vowel here, Vanna. There's gotta be an O.
There is a bunch of them.
Good guess. There are 3.
All right. I'd like to buy another vowel. I'm looking for an E.
2 E's.
There's
All right. I'd like to buy another vowel. U.
1 U.
All right,
All
here we
vowels are
go.
now gone.
I'm gonna spin.
$600.
T.
T? No, too bad.
Oh, not that one.
Player 1, good luck. Oh well, at least you didn't lose too much. It's your turn, player 2.
I'll spin the wheel.
$5,000.
Is there an H, Vanna?
Not a single H. You're up, player 3.
I'll spin. Oh, jeez!
Ooh, that was so close. Bad luck. Too bad. And you have to give up the prize too. What a shame. Player 1, good luck. $800.
L? Oh, that was already guessed. W.
There are 3 in this puzzle. $700.
J.
1J.
Yep, that's gonna do it. Paul Newman and John Woodward.
Good job. You did it! Fantastic! That's the end of this round. Let's take a look at the scores. Player 1, what can I say? Excellent start. Okay, here comes the next round. Here's the category for this round. Phrase. Player 3, you start us off this time.
Okay, here I go. I'd like to spin, please.
Oh, well, at least you didn't lose too much. Player 1, over to you. $350.
Nope, no R.
There are no R's. Sorry. Player 2, you're up.
Oh, I'll spin, Vanna.
$300.
I'd like an L, please, Vanna.
Yes, we have 1 L.
I think I'll spin, Vanna.
$300.
I will take an S, please.
Good, 2 S's.
I'm gonna buy a vowel. A.
Yes, we have 2 A's for you.
I'd like to buy another vowel, please. O.
There are 3 O's.
I'd like to buy another vowel, please. E.
3 E's. All the vowels are now gone.
Let's give this baby a spin. Come on.
$550.
Could I have an N?
There are no N's. Sorry.
And that's it. Time is up.
We're running a bit short on time here. I'm going to have to give the wheel a final spin. $1,000.
I'm hoping for a T here.
Yes, there are 3 T's.
Woo! Right on!
Player 1, good luck.
H.
There are 3 H's here.
Go to the head of the class.
Nice going. Congratulations! Outstanding! Let's see how you're doing after this round. You're hot today, player one.
$15, that's what the game.
Boy, what a game. Congratulations to all our players, but going to the bonus round is player one. It's the bonus round. Start by picking one of these cards, and we'll see if we can't add to your total.
Right. You.
This time around, our category is occupation. We'll show you any of the letters R, S, T, L, N, or E that are in the puzzle. Okay, now I need 3 more consonants and a vowel.
H, B.
Here's your bonus round puzzle.
Brain. Brain surgeon.
No, that's not it. Sorry, but you're still the big winner for the day. Congratulations.
Tour of the Nile.
You made a bundle. Congratulations, player one. Thanks again to all our players. Come back soon and play our game again. Bye-bye.
Hey everybody, it is nostalgia time once again. So, as you can of course tell by what's on screen, we are going to be taking a look in this episode the OEM install of the Acer Aspire 4410 laptop that was manufactured sometime between 2009 and 2012. You can tell by the operating system that is installed. Of course, we start with the language selection screen. Of course, English is our language of choice. We are going to completely restore the operating system. That's the notice that it will erase everything on the C drive. This is a brand new hard drive. Got 80 gigs, so next. This will erase all data. We'll hit OK. And now the restore begins. Alright, so I can see both things went to 100, but now it says it's ready for disk 2. here we go with disc 3. This is totally a much different recovery sequence than we've seen in previous episodes. The restore is done, so we'll go ahead and restart the system and we'll boot into Windows for the first time. That was really strange because it said starting Windows and then went to the old loading bar in Windows Vista and then just did the 3 dots at the top. And we can already tell that this copy of Windows 7, just like that 5310 with Vista, is in Russian. And I already know what it's doing. It is installing devices, and then it'll apply the system settings, and then afterward do one more reboot. However, then it will begin installing apps and stuff. So either it'll install the apps before the out-of-box experience, or it will do that afterwards. Setup is preparing your computer for first use, and it looks like we go right into the out-of-box experience. Now, because that whole copy of Windows is in Russian, I do not know what edition of Windows 7 this is, but I can tell from all of that it looks like it might be Windows 7 Home Premium. So after putting the out-of-box experience through the translator, I can confirm that the edition is Windows 7 Home Premium. It looks almost all English too, which is interesting. This will most likely come with RTM or Service Pack 1. We don't know exactly, but we'll find out when we get to the desktop. And now we know we type our name. But just like Vista, we can go up here and we can change it to English United States. And now we can type in our computer name, username and computer name as if we were here in the US. And I'll name this one Aspire 4410. This would be to set a password. This is the license agreement for Windows 7 Home Premium, but does not say Service Pack 1, so I believe this is RTM. And then this is the agreement from Acer. Use recommended settings. Let's leave it as it is for right now, because I'll change everything to English later. So, home network, and now it'll finalize the settings, and then we'll be at the desktop. So this is what the translator outputted at that time zone thing. And then that last piece, it says Zer. Let's just see how well it translates the login screen. So we have Acer's registration card, so we can just skip that. And this talks about the 60-day trial of McAfee. And now it says, please wait while... What does that say? You need to restart your system to apply changes. It looks like it has 2 of them. And there's a My Win Locker. Yeah, it talks about the services it provides. So McAfee's in English. However, the rest of the operating system appears to be in Russian. So we can go to my computer here, of course. So a lot of the stuff is in English, but then if I know the icons, I should know the rest of the way. So let's change this to English. So we're gonna switch this to, yeah, there's that old launch tool. So this is what it's going to display. English. I have to go over here and, yeah, I have to move over and hit apply. And there we go. Now we have the date and time being displayed in English. So we'll change the keyboard layout to English as well. And then this would be display language. This is change system locale. So we'll switch this to English. And then this says that you need to restart Windows in order for the changes to take effect. And then we'll hit OK. Alright, but then once again it says you need to restart Windows in order for the changes to take effect. However, there is an Acer tool running in the background which will automatically restart the system at the end. Oh, what is this? Is this like a, I suppose that's a setup utility for that. It says setup was not completed, try again later. So I suppose the lock screen was fully customized, but I don't know if everything else on this copy of Windows is customized as well. But we'll find out once everything is installed. So, oh, yeah, that Acer thing's in the way, but oh, I can access it. Interesting. So, Windows 7 Home Premium without any service packs. And we go down here. There's the Acer tag, and this should say 3 days until automatic activation. So then, hopefully this time, unlike Vista, when we boot back into Windows, the language will be in English. That is what I hope. But let's take a look at some of the stuff that's already installed while this is still going. So we have Adobe Reader 9. Looks like it took Central Time for a moment, and now it looks like it's back to Russian time. But now that we have everything in English, well, for the most part, we can change the date and time. And let's see, we can change it to, so it looks like these are new times or something. So I guess we can just start changing time zones. This is US Mountain Time. And then this would be US Eastern Time. And this would be, oh, it's installing the Office language pack. And then this would be, let's see, US Central Time. Here we go. So there we go. Now we have turned it to our time zone. So now it's in US Central Time. And I'll change the keyboard layout back to English. So let's take a look at some of the stuff that it installed while this is still going. So let's see what we have installed right away. So we have Adobe Reader 9. Of course, has the 64-bit variant of Internet Explorer. And we have a couple of new features. It looks like there's a custom variant of the Welcome Center. What's iGoogle? don't know what the heck iGoogle is. What does that say? Are you sure you want to install? I'll just hit, well, N for T. Yeah, because it switches back. I guess we won't know. So there's that eSobby again from that other install. Well, we'll take a look further around. They have a backup manager. Here's the game zone, which has Alice Green Figures, Amazonia, Chicken Invaders 2, Dairy Dash, Dream Day First Home, Farm Frenzy 2, Granny in Paradise, Heroes of Helios, Merriam-Webster's Spell Jam, and Star Defender 4 all pre-installed. However, they're going to be launched through that Game Zone app. It looks like they're going to be launched as their own separate thing. So these are Acer OEMs of the same thing. It gives you a 60-minute, 1-hour trial of the game. And then afterward, you'll have to purchase the full version from here. Well, there's no way to actually purchase it, but then we have that Grid Vista again, which is like the Snap interface. However, I do not know why Grid Vista is included on here, because Windows 7 was the first version of Windows to include the Snap interface. You can snap windows into grid patterns. You could do that starting in Windows 7, and of course that feature would carry over into Windows 8, 8.1, 10, and 11. And then this is the user guide for the computer. Here's that WinLocker. This is eSobby. It looks like this is an updated version. Matrix storage console. There's McAfee. It comes with, of course, it comes with the 60-day trial of Office 2007. Well, that was the latest Office at the time, because at this point of time, there was an Office version being created for Windows 7. Office 2007 was released a year after Vista. Office 97 came out just before Windows 98. Office 2000 came out after Windows 2000. Office XP came out with XP. Office 2003 is its second version. Office 2007 came out after Vista. Office 2010 came out after Windows 7. Office 2013 came out after Windows 8 and just before Windows 8.1. Office 2016 with Windows 10. Office 2019 is the same thing. But now we have just Microsoft 365. So it's not called Office 365 anymore. It's now just called Microsoft 365. And I see it's installing Live Essentials too, but we'll take a look at what's already installed on here right away. So we have the Norton Online Backup, and then there's NTI Backup Now 5. So this is what it looks like. You can, of course, back up your data with this tool. And it's already frozen. Just wonderful. And then we have Media Maker 8. And I see a McAfee Site Advisor. So they have a Ripper tool. So then there's Norton. What's this? It's a startup folder. These are the games in Windows 7, including the ones pre-installed by Acer. That's the backup recovery stuff. These are all the accessories. I wonder if the language on any of these games have changed. That's regarding the video card, because there's no proper driver for it. So it looks like parts of Purple Place remain in English. However, the entire thing is in Russian now. This is the default welcome center in Windows 7. And then that's the welcome center. And then this must be the identity card. That must be a license agreement for Acer Updater. And that's the backup manager. I think it's saying there's no updates available. Let's look at the game zone. Wonder if I could run one of my favorite things, Windows Media Center. We'll see what Grid Vista's about. This program don't support this machine. Yeah, it doesn't. And then that's talking about a improper video card or TV card. Let's see what the second version of eSavi is. So, looks like this is entirely in Russian. We'll take this Russian thing out and we'll hit OK. Matrix Storage Console 8.9 with a 2009 copyright date. So it looks like this must be about hard drive statuses and everything. Let's see if it comes with any special wallpapers. So we'll open up the C drive. Here's the Windows folder. And we'll go to Web and Wallpaper. And it looks like we have 3 custom Acer backgrounds. Of course, we have all the usual backgrounds from Windows 7. So here's one of the wallpapers. Here's the second one. It looks to be in black. And then this is that same white one from earlier, but except the lid is closed. Okay, it looks like I see Windows Live Messenger. So yeah, Live Messenger doesn't come with Windows 7. I have to install it separately. See if it comes with any screensavers. So it looks like these are special screensavers that require dedicated graphics. So it looks like we do not have any special screensavers here. And of course we get those special themes. So it looks like we have all the sound effects. Yeah, it looks like that's everything. However, they're all in Russian. So then I can't tell exactly which one is which. Which one is critical battery, which one is... yeah, which one's what. You're going to have to take a guess. So all the titles are displayed in English on Media Player. However, the file names themselves appear to be in Russian. So there you go. You can hear the rest of the architecture theme has taken effect. Because that sound I was trying to play was the exclamation, which failed to start in time. Alright, so now it's back to the standard Windows screen. It doesn't say starting Windows like it did before. It now says it in the native Russian language. And it looks like the lock screen background has been reverted to the default in Windows 7. But yeah, we don't hear the architecture login sound because we don't have a password. But if we did apply a password, we would hear the startup sound first, and then we would hear the architecture logon sound. Desk clock gadget. Search in the control panel. Oh, we're having fun translating these screens because this is what it came out to now. Yeah, it doesn't look like I see Live Essentials. I guess the only thing it did install then was Live Messenger. So, that's pretty much it then. That's a look at the OEM install of the Acer Aspire 4410 laptop machine from 2009 or 2010. Whatever year this was that was manufactured. And boy, did we have a lot of fun with trying to translate all this stuff. Well, hopefully we won't have to worry about that when we do our next system, which I don't know what it'll be, but you'll have to tune in then and find out. But until next time, thanks for watching, and we'll see you in the next episode. Hey everybody, it is Nostalgia Time once again. And in this episode, we're going to be taking a look at the OEM install this time of the Acer Aspire 1 D257 laptop computer that was manufactured sometime around 2011. And considering that this is a 2011 computer, it of course came shipped with Windows 7. So, of course, we will view everything in English. We have a completely restore computer to factory default state or just restore the entire operating system. We're going to completely restore the computer to the factory default. And I gave it it says 64 gig. 100 gig is the minimum required for Windows. So let's try restoring the operating system completely, just the operating system on its own. So we have an 80 gig drive, and next, this will erase everything on OS, we'll hit OK, and now the reset begins. However, since we are booted from the system CD, it's going to ask for the first recovery disk. Alright, so there's the first disk, and off we go. So it looks like here the language package disk is broken, but the restore at this point is complete. So we can go ahead and restart, and we can boot into Windows for the first time. And at least this is in English this time, unlike that other Aspire that we took a look at last time, in which that copy of Windows was in Russian. So it looks like it's going to go into the out-of-box experience, and then it will install the programs and such. So interestingly enough, this computer actually came shipped with Windows 7 Starter. The Starter edition of Windows 7. In fact, it's the lower end of all the editions of Windows 7. This one has strict limitations on what you can customize with it. So, of course, the setup goes as usual. English US, we type our user. And usually I like to name it by the model. So I'll name this one D257. We will not put in a password. And this does come with Service Pack 1. It says Windows 7 Starter Service Pack 1. And this is the agreement from Acer. Recommended settings. Central Time. Time is not correct. There we go. And we'll set it to the home network. And now it will finalize our settings and we will be at the desktop. Alright, here we are at the desktop. And considering that this is from 2011, of course, the setup thing is going to be in full screen. So now it's installing all the software. Alright, so the installation of all the programs are now complete. However, I had to end the launch manager early to get the install to finish. So here we are at the desktop of this copy of Windows 7 Starter. And I'll go to Properties and I'll verify it. So there it is. Windows 7 Starter. Service Pack 1 32-bit. We'll go all the way down. And it says 3 days until auto activation. So, let's take a look at some of the features. Well, not features, but programs that are rather installed on this system. So, of course, we have the typical accessories. So, there's some typical stuff in here from Windows 7. So we have the Acer Updater, which of course you all know this is where you get updates for drivers and such. There's a VCM in here. I wonder what this is. Looks like it's a video camera program or something. And then we have the identity card. And then we have the custom welcome center from Acer. So it's got McAfee. It also has the Acer Game Zone, which is of course where you get all your games. And then that shortcut on the desktop, that's to an installer for Skype. So that should be installed separately. Hello and thank you for installing Skype. Install. And I believe this opens Bing Search and Internet Explorer. And we have Acer's own custom bar. Their Bing bar. And then there's McAfee's Site Advisor. You can see it's constantly reloading because many sites do not seem to work. And it comes with Windows Live. It actually comes with all the essentials too. Movie Maker, Photo Gallery, Live Messenger, all that stuff. It also has News Espresso and WinLocker. It also has a 30-day trial of Norton online backup. That's their website. You can erase your unwanted data with their shredder. Set the master password in the safe. So here's News Espresso. And this is its installer. You can look at some of the games that are already installed. Join for free. Enter your address, which we will not. Shit, navigation to this website was canceled. What can you try? Refresh the page. The page cannot be displayed because the default browser is Internet Explorer. That's why. So here's a completely blank news section. Except for some news stories from like 2011 or so. So here's that same thing that we saw last time. It comes with an hour trial for free, and then you have to purchase the full version to continue. And of course, that's Skype. Yeah, I cannot activate McAfee. Is there even a welcome center in Windows 7 Starter? I don't think there is. So here's everything for Windows Live Essentials. And we have that registration card we saw earlier. Here's Live Mesh. This is like an early implementation of like OneDrive and such. So this copy includes Bejeweled 2 Belle's Beauty Boutique, Chicken Invaders 3, Dream Day First Home, Farm Frenzy 3 Ice Age, Flipwords, Galapago, Sprill and Richie, and World of Goo. Those are all pre-installed by Acer. And this is the Windlocker and Shredder. And the games, these are all the games included in Windows 7. We did Purple Place last time. Let's try Minesweeper. Wait, what? Windows Live Mesh is restarting. Ooh, let's go 99 mines. No sound in the game? Oh, there it is. Sorry you lost. Better luck next time. Yeah, because there's no video card, it doesn't do the animation, which is such a shame. And then of course there's a fan favorite, Solitaire. Yeah, the good old Solitaire. Okay, well, here's the maintenance stuff. Here's McAfee. Here's the family protection. It's got Silverlight. There's that News Expresso we just looked at, the online backup, the Skype, and the Acer VCM. That's a video camera thing that runs at startup. And that's really it. That's really all there is. I can already tell it's going very slow because the cards aren't literally moving as fast. The cards aren't even moving as fast. So that's how sluggish it is. Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. This is Windows 7 Starter, so we cannot change the background. But we can take a look at the Windows web folder and we can see what backgrounds would have came with this system. So it looks like it does not come with any special Acer wallpapers or anything. It's just the default one in Windows 7 Starter. I suppose we can change the screensaver. I don't think we can change the screensaver either. So it actually does come with a screensaver of sorts. So let's watch. That's really all there is. So I'm going to keep enjoying my game of solitaire here. So in the next episode, we are going to be taking a look at another Acer OEM, as I have so many Acer OEMs that we can take a look at, and we'll be taking a look at those in the episodes to come. So, until next time, thanks for watching, and we'll see you in the next episode. Hey everybody, it is nostalgia time once again. So, in this episode, we are going to be taking a look at the Acer TravelMate 3000 OEM install. And if we can do this correctly, we are going to begin a mini-series, as I discussed in the last episode, about seeing what happens when you continually upgrade a manufacturer OEM install of another operating system. Like in this case, it came with XP and then you upgraded to Vista. Just wanted to see like what programs will still work after the upgrade and stuff like that. So because we only received the individual recovery disks, we cannot do them directly from outside of Windows. We have to boot into a boot CD in order to get them to work. So we'll launch Symantec Ghost, and we are going to start it with all these options. Okay, and now we are going to insert the first disk. Alright, there we are. So we will load disk from image, and we are going to switch to the recovery CD1. Okay, we have an images option. I can already tell by the date of when this computer was manufactured. So it was manufactured in 2005, so this computer most likely is going to come with XP Service Pack 2. So we're going to go into the images folder. And then we scan for images, and here it is right here. The password is below, like on all Acer OEMs from this time. That is the hard drive we're going to install it on, and we want it partitioned like this. This is the final confirmation, and yes, we will begin the restore. And it looks like the clone was completed. However, we are not done here just yet, because now we need to run the fix hard drive controller command. Yes, that is the installation that we want to do. We're going to update the mass storage drivers there, and it says finished. Good luck. Alright, and now we will restart the system and we will boot into Windows XP for the first time. And I can already tell that this is Service Pack 2 because it does not mention the edition of Windows this is anymore. Because if this was RTM or Service Pack 1, like that HP OEM we took a look at, it would say Windows XP Home Edition. If it be, and then if it was Professional, it would have that blue bar and it would say Professional, and so on and so forth. So we're booting into the out-of-box experience. Yeah, the audio is kind of choppy, but that's the way it seems to be acting on here. And it says, thank you for purchasing this computer from Acer, featuring Windows XP. So we'll go ahead and hit next. All of this stuff is correct. Changing these settings is optional, but Yes, we are in the Central Time Zone. This is the end user license agreement for XP Professional and Tablet Edition Media Center 2004. Interesting. So it looks like this must be a professional OEM. We're going to keep the computer name as it is for right now, so we'll just skip this step. And then next it will try to connect to the internet. Oh, that's after we put in an administrator password, because again, this is professional. And because this is XP Professional, it has additional options like, are you going to join this computer to a domain or something like that? And then who will use this computer? On the HP OEM, it defaulted to owner. It didn't give me an option like this. So we are ready, so we'll hit finish. And now we will boot into the desktop for the first time. And there's the TravelMate wallpaper that was in use on these computers around this time period. And very soon we will see the desktop. Here we are. Here we are at the desktop, and of course the time is not correct. It looks to be in standard time or something, but we can adjust it and change it to the correct time zone and time. Oh, it looks like it moved to PM. Yes, it is just after midnight at the time of filming. And there we go. Now the time is correct. So while we get VMware tools installed, let's take a look around the system and see what there is. So it comes with Adobe Reader 6.0 from 2003. So, and oh, it's suggesting the display. There we go. There we are. We're almost ready to restart. And then we have Norton Antivirus, which of course requires that CD that we don't have. This is NTI CD and DVD Maker Gold Edition, which is just like that other OEM we saw. Here's CyberLink Power DVD. Again, that's Acer's custom version of that. And then if we look at all programs, let's take a look elsewhere around the system. So we just have the typical accessibility stuff and system restore. And then we have the Acer system, the CyberLink DVD. Here's NTI Backup Now 3. Here's their DVD Maker. This says Print Me. In fact, this is essentially just like that other Acer that we looked at, the 2600. This is very similar to that. And I can show you by going into the screensaver. You can see this is the exact same screensaver from that other computer. That was an Acer TravelMate 2600, and this is the exact same model, nearly identical to that. So yeah, that is a look essentially at the Acer TravelMate 3000 laptop computer manufactured in 2005. And yes, we've seen that screensaver already, so we know what that looks like. So in the next episode, we are going to begin a mini-series on updating a manufacturer OEM copy of Windows and essentially taking it through a little sort of history. So like we'll start with XP and we'll go up to Vista, and we'll keep going from there. And maybe we'll take it all the way up to Windows 10. Well, who knows. But until next time, thanks for watching, and we'll see you in the next episode. Hey everybody, it is nostalgia time once again, and we are returning to the Acer TravelMate 3000 install here of Windows XP Professional Service Pack 2. And quite a lot of things have changed since we installed this. We're going to be beginning a little bit of a mini series in which we're going to be taking OEM installs of Windows to the latest versions, well, essentially versions after that. So, what I installed here is a copy of Jumpstart Preschool, which was one of my favorite computer games when I was a kid. It was one of my favorites. Plus, we have the manufacturer's programs, and they're all going to be coming with us as we take it through history. So Windows Vista is the successor to XP, which was released in 2006 and 2007, so a year after this computer was manufactured. This will be the operating system we will upgrade to first. However, since this is XP Professional, we are going to have to upgrade to Windows Vista Business, because if we do the home editions, we will have to do a clean install, and that's not what we want. We do not want to do a clean install of Vista. So there it is, Windows Vista. I like how the green background blends in with the colors. So we're going to see what carries over. Does the block screen background carry over, or does anything else carry over during this process? Well, that's all going to be answered here as we begin the installation. So first we have the Get Important Updates for Installation screen, which we will not do because Vista lost support in 2017. And we do not have a product key for activation. But we'll see if this OEM key of XP activates it, which I highly doubt it will. So again, as I said, we're going to have to upgrade to Windows Vista Business, which will be the best edition that we'll be able to do. And there's Service Pack 2. I have the latest Service Pack, so we're going to upgrade to Vista. Now it'll check for compatibility and generate a report. So it looks like we have some issues with some programs on here. So this Creative Audio PCI controller and Acrobat Reader 7. Because didn't it say Acrobat Reader 6 on the desktop? Let me look again. That's weird, because it said Adobe Reader 6. I guess they must have put Acrobat Reader on here. Power DVD 6, Messenger 5.1. Well, that's because Vista has its own live messenger. And then Synaptics pointing device driver. So these drivers and apps will be affected by the upgrade and may not work by the time it is done. So we can proceed with the upgrade, however they may not work afterwards, so might be some compatibility problems with those. And then if any of these drivers are critical, then at least we can reinstall them if we need to, but we don't have to worry about it because we're on a virtual machine. But anyway, off we go. So here we go, upgrading from Windows XP to Windows Vista. We'll see how long it takes, but we'll see what carries over afterwards. Okay, so we have reached the end of the upgrade. So the first thing it asks us is on recommended updates. So we'll just use recommended settings. Everything looks correct. So all it asked was for updates and the time. So now the final thing it'll do is assess the performance, and then we will be at the desktop. So the upgrade is complete, and I can see right away by default the arrow transparency is disabled. However, we can re-enable it since VMware Tools is installed. And I see it moved to the recycle bin up here so it can make room for the sidebar. And then it needs the multimedia audio controller. See if Windows can locate the software for it. I don't have the disk. So many other options. Check for solution. Could not find drivers, so it looks like the audio device is broken. So that's what was affected during the upgrade. But let's see if any of these other apps work. So Adobe Reader 7, it says. Yep, it says it has known compatibility issues. And we can go ahead and run the program. And of course we can still accept the license agreement. And it looks to work just fine. And then this still says insert the CD. What about the DVD maker? Okay, it looks like this one works just fine. And Power DVD also has no compatibility issues, but it works just fine. However, because I put a second CD-ROM in here, it says there are 2, use D by default. And if we go into the All Programs menu, let's see if any of this other stuff works. The Print Me Internet Printing, the entire NTI pack still works. Let's see if my Jumpstart game still runs. Yep, it still works on Vista, however we do not get any sound, unfortunately. Because again, the audio driver is broken. But now it does not want to work. So it was working for a second and then it just broke itself. But we can go into services and I can check on the audio service and see what's going on. So the audio service has started, however, now we do not have an audio driver. So that's what Vista said. So it said the audio controller was going to be affected. This is it right here. So let's just try disabling it. So yeah, so it looks like we've lost sound, but at least we're in Vista, which is good. But I wonder if that sound problem will be resolved when we upgrade to Windows 7, which is what we're going to do next. And it is still here. So the wallpaper from XP is still here. So we'll set it. And there's the screensaver from XP. It also carried over as well. But let's see if we can enable Arrow. And it looks like no. So it is not possible to enable Arrow. So it looks like Vista would not be an optimal experience for a computer like this at the time. But what if we instead upgraded it to Windows 7? Let's see what would happen. But let's see if it would change all that if we upgraded it to Windows 7, which is what we'll do next. But we'll go to Properties here, and you can see Vista Business Service Pack 2. But now it says we have 28 days for activation because the timer carried over to Vista. Or did it reset? But either way, you can see it's already kept our name from XP. but we're going to see if the audio driver issue is corrected by when we're going to see if the audio driver problem is corrected when we upgrade it to Windows 7. Again, we have to upgrade to Professional because, again, we're coming from XP Pro. So we have to go to Windows 7 Pro. So there it is. The OS that I remember. So we're going to install now. And since 7 is an improvement of Vista, I know we're not going to get the latest updates. This is 7 Professional Service Pack 1, and we're going to upgrade. So upgrading Windows will this time affect Acrobat Reader 7, DVD 6, and that pointing device driver. And it says it may not work properly, then the ones with a star at the end can be safely reinstalled once the upgrade finishes, but it looks like we do not have options for any of that, but we'll see if any of that works following the upgrade. Alright, here we go. We are going to Windows 7 now, so we'll see what happens afterwards. Alright, so the upgrade is finished, and the first thing we see is it wants us to put in the activation key, which we'll skip. Use recommended settings, and the time is correct. And that's already it. So now it'll prepare our desktop, and that is where we will be. And the audio is still not working, and I see it's already rearranged some of our programs. We have a smaller resolution now, and I think it's probably because of VMware Tools. I don't know if it's even started. Yeah, it says VMware Tools, but it hasn't done anything. So let's see. It looks like it has erased the Acer wallpaper from here. However, we can go over here and we can change it back. So there we go. Now we have the Acer background from XP. And I'm going to change the resolution so it can best fit. There we go. And you can see the 3 gadgets from Windows Vista are still here. You can see we still have the clock, we still have the news widget and the slideshow. And then of course we still have that Jumpstart game, which unfortunately no longer works, even though I have the disk inside of the machine. So that's a shame that the game no longer functions. But let's see about some of the other programs. So we have that compatibility error again, and Power DVD still does work. So it still opens. So the NTI CD and DVD maker does still work. However, now it has stopped reading the CD drive. It says no supported drive detected. The Norton antivirus CD still works. And there's that compatibility error for Adobe Reader 6. And it also still works just fine on Windows 7. I don't know why this picture gallery is like going all the way to the front. And let's see what else works. The user's guide opens in Adobe Reader 7, which we know that works. So it looks like we've lost all of our games, because again we're running the professional edition of Windows 7. And let's see if NTI backup now still works. It looks like it does. So the scheduler still does work. Looks like backup now 4 also still works. So a lot of the stuff from XP still works on Windows 7. And I will show you that the edition here is Professional Service Pack 1. And instead of 30 days, we now have just 3 until it automatically activates. Now, I'm gonna see if the screensaver carried over. It looks like yes it did, so the screensaver still does work on Windows 7. So that's great so far. So essentially, the factory installation of XP can technically be upgraded to Windows Vista. However, upon the completion of the upgrade, the audio driver will stop working and a few programs will have compatibility problems with the operating system. So we're going to go to computer here, and as I can already see, it has stopped recognizing disk drives altogether. So the no supported drive error shows that now it has stopped recognizing disk drives. So that could be because of the conflict. So that's why it gave us that internal error. So even upon restarting, I do not think that it'll recognize the CD drive at all, because it was recognizing it just fine during the upgrade, but then upon the completion, and now it looks like we can't even start the upgrade to Windows 10. So I am afraid that that is as far as we'll be able to go. So I was really curious to see how far I could take this Acer install of XP into the future. So in our next episode, we're going to be returning to the Aspire series of computers, and we're going to see the OEM install of one of them. But until next time, thanks for watching, and we'll see you in the next episode. Hey everybody, it is nostalgia time once again, and rather than taking a look at the Aspire series, we'll actually get back to that hopefully in the next one. We're going to be actually focusing on the TravelMate series once again, and this time we're going to be taking a look at the OEM install of the Acer TravelMate 5510 laptop, which came with Windows XP Service Pack 3. Guessing that its manufacture date was around 2006 or so. And in fact, I can already tell that it is going to be 2006, judging by the updated Acer eRecovery management screen, because we've been used to Symantec Ghost on XP. And that's what's going to happen when it restores. And we are off right away. Alright, it's finished. We'll restart. I find it weird because it's just said the Aspire series, although it said Travel Made on the OEM, and this copy is actually in Norwegian, so this is going to be an interesting OEM to take a look at. So of course we will be in the Autobotics experience momentarily here. After some display readjustments. And there we go. We know what this says. It says, "Thank you for purchasing this computer from Acer featuring Windows XP." This is the language. So it looks like everything is automatically set for us. But this is Midwestern USA. This is the license terms from, this is for XP Professional. We'll leave the computer as it is, the computer name, sorry. That's administrator password. This will not be part of a domain. Skip the connection. No, will not register. We will use this computer. And now to the desktop. So here we are at the desktop, and I can see there's a launch tool running in the background. And it says, AZ Mixer SCL has encountered a problem and needs to close. And you can see that the Acer launch tool is running in the background. This is ATI graphics. It's just telling us that the driver is not installed. This is the found new hardware. And we're going to go ahead and we're going to install VMware tools. So let's take a look around this OS and see what there actually is. So this doesn't look like a TravelMate, but it actually is. So it actually kind of looks like a TravelMate because, well, it is essentially a TravelMate, even though there's the Aspire wallpaper, because this is Windows XP Professional. So this is Acer Arcade, which again, as we saw, is a custom variant of Windows Media Center. Here's Adobe Reader 7, an updated one from 2004. The 2003 Adobe Reader was causing compatibility problems when we upgraded to Vista. And we know what Cyberlink Power Producer is. It's basically a DVD creator tool. Oh, this is nice. Producer MFC has encountered a problem and needs to close. And then we have this empowering technologies thing with the E actually moving to display the entire Acer logo. And then this is the Norton Antivirus CD. Here's NTI DVD Maker 7. This is an updated version of that, but overall same thing. This is the power management, which of course does what it does. It assesses the battery on your system along with performance. However, we're on a desktop computer, so it won't give any of that information. E-presentation, again, this is for projectors. The E-lock is, of course, the data vault. Here's the E-settings management, which gives complete information on the system. And then this is everything about the processor. And the scroll bar is going really far up for some reason. And then that was the memory and all that stuff. And E-performance optimizes the system. And there's advanced options for express, speed. What's turbo startup and turbo shutdown? I suppose that's like speed up options or something, which is interesting. but let's take a look at what else we find. There's the user's guide. This is the Catalyst Control Center. This is what was given that error earlier after we turned this thing on for the first time. Op start. I suppose that's their startup folder. Spill. These are the games in XP, including my favorite, 3D Pinball Space Cadet. Now I'm sure everything here is going to display in Norwegian. Yeah, because it would normally say player 1 in blue, but it's displaying everything in its native language. But yeah, the hint test Easter egg in 3D Pinball doesn't work as it normally does in as it normally does on a physical XP computer. It's like a luck of the draw. Yeah, sometimes the keyboard doesn't recognize too well on this thing. Probably because this is using a Norwegian keyboard layout. So of course the keys for this game are going to be different. So of course, you know, the keys to actually operate the game are going to be much different than here in the US. Yeah, I could even operate the right flipper on this game. And this is the accessories and all the standard stuff in XP. This is the accessories. So here's the magnifier. Surprised there isn't a narrator on here. It's probably because that's English only. And this is a Norwegian copy of XP. So I think the rest of the way then it's installing drivers and such, and something just caused Explorer to crash. Okay, well, but that's essentially it. That's what this is. Ah, there's our good friend Rover.
Microsoft scares here. Okay, map trick, no room for a trick. Microsoft scares here. Control.
So yeah, it looks like they did change the language of the narrator.
Control.
So yeah, they've changed a lot of the stuff for...
Control.
That's about the only difference I've noticed so far.
Accent 1. Exclamation point.
Here's my Bluetooth places that I put on the desktop.
My Bluetooth places. List element. Vertig many slots. Vertig many slots.
So yeah, they changed the narrator to speak Norwegian, but this is the XP tour. Wait, does it default to the... Yeah, I guess it defaults to the... So it defaults to the non-animated tour. after 5 seconds, system will reboot automatically. Well, that's really all there is to see here anyway. So, yeah, this is the narrator. Here, this exits the narrator. But yeah, it's too bad we don't get the graphical XP tour. You know, the one with the animations and music and all that stuff. I guess maybe I guess one like that was not made in this particular country. So that's why they had to use the unexciting tour with an HTML file in Internet Explorer. But what's this Acer Orbicam that just got installed? This I suppose is a webcam capture program. You hook up a webcam to it, and you can take a photo with it or delete it and stuff like that. Removing Acer setup files. Please wait for several minutes. To enhance security, they recommend installing Norton using the CD provided with the system. So let's see what else it installed. Yeah, there's that Grid Vista, which of course is an early implementation of the Snap interface that would later come with Windows Vista. And of course, I can group it into a grid. So it looks like, again, we will get a 1x1 grid. So it's interesting how Acer brought that to XP. And then what's this help thing? That's help and support. But yeah, that's really what it is. So with that, that's it. That is a look at the Acer, well, Aspire, I guess it said TravelMate, 5510 laptop computer. So in our next episode, we're going to see what another Acer OEM looks like. Kind of feels different seeing this in Norwegian for the first time. But with that said, until next time, thanks for watching, and we'll see you in the next episode. Hey everyone, it is nostalgia time once again. So in this episode, we're going to be taking a look at the OEM install to the Acer Aspire 3000 and 5000 series of laptop computers. And of course, the first thing we get is the Acer system error. However, if we do a directory listing and then we type restore in the DOS prompt, there it is, Acer's Symantec Ghost. However, because we are running from the BIOS, since we are running this from the DOS prompt, that means that we will have to use just the keyboard. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to insert the first disk, and then we go to down to recovery CD1 images, and then we go down to scan for images, and there it is right here. That is going to be the destination drive. Password is always below on Acer systems, and that is the primary partition. We're fine with that. So we'll just hit OK. And this is the confirmation to proceed. Yes, we will. All right, and off we go. So now it is restoring the drive. All right, here we go into the out-of-box experience. And everything, of course, is in English. And there it is. Thank you for purchasing this computer from Acer. Everything indeed is in English. Central Time, US and Canada. This is Windows XP Home. Sure, let's turn on automatic updates. Skip the computer name, because we're going to leave it like this for the purposes of the episode. No, we will not register. Put in my name, and now to the desktop. So first thing, we have a found new hardware wizard, and I see some software is already on here. But right now we're going to get VMware Tools installed. Alright, so now with VMware Tools entirely installed, we can now take a look at what is included. And I interestingly see that AV Rack is on top of the recycle bin. And this looks to be a custom media player by Realtek. So this is a custom media player that they included. So you can save a playlist, you can remove a file from the playlist, and so on and so forth. And then this should be Internet Explorer 6. View the ISP offer from the computer manufacturer. Thank you, you're ready to go. And it tries to load this, which doesn't work. The Acer eManager, of course, is the settings for projector and the settings for display, security, boot options, etc. So you can enable the fan, you can enable auto dim and fast boot. You can enable all of that. Let's see if it comes with any other custom screensavers. It looks like yes, and this is the same screensaver from that time period, and in fact it's the exact same one as on the TravelMate 2600, so there is no need to see that. And I believe the other screensaver that we saw is completely the same thing, is the same thing as well. So I assume the screensaver on that other install is the same as what we see here. So we have Adobe Reader 6, and then we have Acer Arcade, which already crashed. Well, that's not good. But yeah, that's Adobe Reader 6. So yeah, apparently Acer Arcade on this machine does not work. And here's CyberLink Power Producer 2 Gold Edition, with PC authoring and double layered discs, which is neat. This is the Norton install thing. And then the NTI CD DVD Maker version 7 that we saw in the other install. These are all the usual accessories and other stuff in Windows XP. That's User's Guide, the arcade. Here's Power Producer, all the games. NTI Backup Now 4. Has that AV rack thing. This is the VGA utilities and that thing in the tray area. And that's really about it. That's really everything that is included in this copy of the Acer Aspire 3000 5000 series of computers. So we'll see what another Acer install looks like next time. But until then, thanks for watching, and we'll see you in the next episode. Hey everybody, it is nostalgia time yet again. In this episode, we're going to be taking a look at the OEM install to the Acer Aspire 1360 laptop that was manufactured again around the same time as the other ones, 2004, 2005. Same as the other one, we go to the directory listing, we'll type restore to begin the recovery, which loads Acer's Symantec Ghost. We'll hit OK. And now we'll insert the first recovery disk. Alright, right. So then we do local disk from image. We go down to the restore disk. We do scan for images, and it comes up right here. That's going to be the drive. Password is below. That's how we're going to partition the drive. Commence the restore, and off we go. And it's much larger than that other one, I believe. It says thank you for purchasing this computer from Acer. Let's go ahead and set it up. And of course everything is US Central Time. This is Windows XP Home Edition. Sure, turn on automatic updates, even though it doesn't work. We'll skip the computer name. Skip the internet connectivity. We will not register. We will use this PC. And now to the desktop. Oh, apparently the activation timer already ran out. Like we just installed Windows. Of course we hit no and it logs off. We can actually still take a look at the system even though now we have to load it in safe mode. But it'll work. So this is Service Pack 2 of XP, as we can tell. But pretty much a lot of these programs are very, very similar to that other Aspire that we looked at. They're, in fact, nearly the same. So there's the Aspire Arcade, Power Producer, the standard games, there's the Launch Manager. Has a little bit of an older version of NTI Backup Now. In fact, this is Backup Now 3. The CD and DVD Maker, Print Me, Startup, and then Vinyl Deck. Wait, I guess we will not know what this is because we cannot run this in safe mode. So really that's about it. Everything about this is going to be pretty much identical to that other copy of XP that we took a look at last time, and I think this is the first time that we've had the activation time bomb run out, literally after the out-of-box experience. Well, let's hope that doesn't happen with the next Acer OEM that we'll take a look at, but we will do that next time. Till then, thanks for watching, and we'll see you in the next episode. Hey everybody, it is nostalgia time once again, and we're going to be taking a look at a little bit of a very familiar laptop computer. If any of you know Computer Guy 96 out of Italy, he actually posted to the archive restore discs for an Acer Aspire 1690 laptop that he had from 2005. But unfortunately, the GPU on that died, and unfortunately would no longer work. But very recently, he bought a used Acer machine off of eBay, and he somehow brought it back to life. So, we're going to take a look at this copy of XP included on the Acer Aspire. So, this is everything that I want with the drive. And we will begin the restore. And there it is. Thank you for purchasing this computer from Acer featuring Windows XP. And of course everything will be displayed in Italian, but I believe we can set it to English. I'll leave it as it is. Here's all the time zones. This is XP Home Edition. Automatic updates. Name your computer. Check for an internet connection. Who's going to use this machine. And now to the desktop. It just says Windows XP instead of welcome, which I find really weird. But again, this is an Italian copy of XP Home. And here we are at the desktop. There's only 3 more things it's got to do, and then that's it. And pretty much essentially everything is just like those other Aspire OEMs that we took a look at. So just have Adobe Reader 6, Norton Antivirus, Aspire Arcade. And I couldn't even look at the screensaver because it wants to restart. Yeah, these look pretty strange, but you know what? We can live with it. So this is Service Pack 2, so it has that security center, and this is the exact same screensaver, but yeah, everything is basically the same as those other OEMs that we saw. There's Grid Vista, the user guide, the Acer Arcade, Power Producer, the games, Backup Now 3, Print Me, so essentially that's really it. That's really all there is to it. And I don't think this Acer Arcade's going to start. Yep, just as I figured. So with that, we'll see what other kind of Acer OEMs I've got, because I've got a bunch of them. And we'll take a look at another one of those next time. Till then, thanks for watching, and we'll see you in the next episode. Hey everybody, it is nostalgia time once again, and in this episode we're going to be taking a look at the OEM install to the Acer TravelMate 2400 laptop, which again is one of the TravelMate lines that Acer did back in 2004 and 2005. And this is a pretty much identical process to what we've done with several other installs so far in the past 5 or 6 episodes or so. So of course it starts with Acer's own version of Symantec Ghost. Okay, we go to local disk from image, and then we go down to the drive list, and this is our recovery CD. We do images, scan for images, and there it is right here. That's the drive we want to install it on. Password is below. That's how we want it partitioned. Overwrite the drive, and off we go. And now we're going to the out-of-box experience. And it says again, thank you for purchasing this computer from Acer featuring Windows XP. And everything does look to be in German by default. But let's see if we get the option to change it to the United States. Never mind, I'll leave it as it is. And everything is set to Amsterdam by default. This says New York. Here's Chicago. This is Central Time. It says that this is a copy of XP Professional, actually. So this is a professional variant. That means we're going to get those extra options of administrator, password, domain, and stuff like that. We'll skip the computer name for now. Yep, there's the administrator password. This will be a work group. We will not register. And just gotta put in my name now on who will use this computer. And now to the desktop. Willkommen. That's welcome in German. And I'm going to get ready to install VMware Tools. Alrighty, here we are at the desktop, and things here already look very familiar. So take a look at what we have. So we have Power DVD. I'm sure this is Power DVD 6. This is NTIC DVD Maker Gold. Here's the Norton Antivirus CD, Adobe Reader 6, and then this eManager. Yep, this is very familiar to that other one. So you cannot quit Acrobat because a dialog is active and it quits anyway. Okay, now we get that weird DPI setting. And then there's the found new hardware. Let's take a tour, and at least we get the option to do the animated tour, which I believe is in German.
Willkommen bei Windows XP bei Microsoft.
Yeah, so some parts of the tour, so this entire tour is in German, except they couldn't do a to begin the tour, click any selection voice clip for German. But I assume everything else here is in German. So there's the Acer system manual. This means empty. It's got Cyberlink Power DVD 6 on it. Yep, just like all those other TravelMate installs. And we should have the exact same screensaver like we saw on the Aspire series and essentially everything else. So that's basically it. That's really everything there is on here. So obviously no introduction. So we'll see what another OEM install of another Acer looks like. But until then, thanks for watching, and we'll see you in the next episode. Hey everybody, it is nostalgia time once again, and in this episode we're going to be trying something that we have never done before on this show. This is going to be a first. We're going to be doing the OEM install of 3 different Acer computers simultaneously. On the left here is the Acer Travelmate 2227. In this corner is the Acer Ferrari 3400. And then down here is the Acer Aspire 5000. Again, all of these were manufactured sometime around 2004, 2005, so they will all come with XP Service Pack 2. We got them all to the restore screen, so now they're just waiting for the final confirmation to start the process. Now, just like when we saw those other Acer installs, I have to go into Falcon 4's boot CD to fix the hard drive controller blue screen once this finishes. So we are ready to go. So we'll hit yes on them all. And the race commences. Again, I gotta go over to start normally, and I can already tell that that copy of XP is in English. So we have a copy in Czech, we have a copy in German, and we have a copy in English. And the Aspire is the first one to load the iBox experience. Apparently this wants to check the disk. So we'll just skip right through. And there's the Ferrari loading the out-of-box experience. This is XP Home Edition. This is Pacific. Let's just do Saskatchewan because that's standard time. And this copy of the Ferrari has XP Professional on it. Interesting. Oh, gotta put a name in. Now we're ready. Skip the administrator password. This will not be part of a domain. No, not at this time. And this is the only one left in the out-of-box experience. This is XP Home Edition. And it looks like the Aspire is going to be the first one to make it to the desktop. Alright, now we got all three finishing their respective setups. Oh, that's nice. The Ferrari wants the blue screen right after the out-of-box experience. Lovely. So pretty much this copy of XP here looks very much similar to all those other copies of Acer XP that we looked at. You see NTIDB Maker 7, this eManager, the Adobe Reader 6. I don't know why this wants to keep checking the disk. Acer Arcade, essentially it's Media Center. And it crashed already. Wonderful. And then these are all the typical XP stuff from Acer. So the Aspire wins. And then here's the TravelMate. Oh, great, it wants to restart again. But now the Ferrari 4000 is in a boot loop. So now it appears to be in a boot loop. Now it finally wants to check the hard disk for errors. But I am going to go ahead and let it check for errors. And maybe we will finally get to the desktop on this one. So the Acer 5000 is the winner of all this, and the Ferrari is finally going to the desktop. Vitejit. Yeah, it says this is a Ferrari copy of XP. We get a custom startup sound. That sounded great with all those effects. But now this thing wants to keep checking the hard disk. But over here, well, again, nothing too interesting to see. What, big font? Set panel? Look at all this stuff. What's this Ferrari World shortcut? Oh, it's trying to launch the website in Internet Explorer. So I guess that's what it wants to do now. Great, it wants to restart. Great, now it wants to restart again. So yeah, it took the Ferrari several blue screens to finally reach the desktop. So, the Aspire is in first place, TravelMate in second, and then in last place, the Ferrari. The Ferrari is in last. And these are all of the programs that it usually comes with. that has a Realtek driver. Oh, not this again. Oh, wonderful. But that really shouldn't look all too familiar at that point. It shouldn't really look too different at this point. But yeah, let's see if the narrator sounds... Oh, this is English. I don't think we ever got to hear what the narrator sounded like in German. Well, it looks like they don't include it in here, but we can open up the run command and type it.
Okay, shall black and soon can bear once inside I your taste. Microsoft scheme
It's Microsoft Sam learning German. I wonder what the narrator sounds like here. Let's see what the narrator sounds like here. I wonder if this Ferrari thing comes with a custom screensaver. Let's just see if it comes with any custom screensavers. So here's the Ferrari screensaver. So let's look at the Ferrari screensaver. So this is the Ferrari 3400 screensaver. But otherwise, yeah, that was fun doing a Windows install race with different manufacturer OEMs. I don't think anybody has ever done this as far as I know. And looks like all it does is just loops, so... Oh, that's nice. That is just nice. Well, we're done with all of these machines anyway. So, we're going to finally venture into the future of XP, or as I like to call it, Windows 7. So until next time, thanks for watching, and we'll see you in the next episode. Hey everybody, it's nostalgia time once again, and boy, what a heck of a race we did last time. I gotta say, that was actually great. But now I think it's time we finally take a rest from that, because I actually want to do it again. However, what we're actually going to be doing in this episode is we're going to take a look at the OEM install to the Acer Aspire 7739ZG laptop that was manufactured around 2011, which, as you can tell by the boot screen, this comes with Windows 7 Service Pack 1. In fact, the edition that it comes with is Windows 7 Home Basic. So that means after installing VMware Tools, we will not get any of those fancy arrow effects or anything like that. So we finally return to this very familiar Acer eRecovery management program that we've seen on all those copies of Windows before we jumped into the realm of XP. So our language, of course, is English. We are going to restore the operating system. And now disk part is looking for partitions, and that's what it found. Next, and we are ready to start.
Frequency clear.
frequency cleared.
Alright, it's been sitting at this cleanup page for about a while, so I really do not think it's a feasible option to continue this any further. So what does that do? Log off? Yeah, that logs off the system. And I think we're just going to have to restart because that disabled the administrator. Yep. We're going to restart. So now we have another user on here, but now the administrator account's permanently disabled. After everything that's been done. But, you know what? I think this copy of Acer 7 is pretty similar to those other ones, especially that other Aspire that we saw a while back, so this should be pretty identical. I believe we can reactivate the administrator account from here. I'm really trying to type command prompt, but it looks like it's locked into Russian. So obviously I can't type cmd.exe. But I believe we can go through here and take a look at what's installed. So we have Adobe Reader 9, has Office 2010, has all the Windows Live stuff. Acer has its own stuff. I mean, you've already seen all this stuff in previous episodes, so there's no need to see these again. There's the e-recovery screen, the updater, the welcome center, and the identification card. There's their backup manager and the game zone. Here are some of the games that are pre-installed. And then this is the user guide. There's the ClearFi, the WinLocker, McAfee, has News Espresso, Silverlight, Online Backup, NTI Media Maker 9, has the installer for Skype, the rest of Windows Live, the startup folder. These are all the games, including the ones pre-installed and from Windows 7, the maintenance tasks, and the accessories. And then here's the command prompt. Yeah, it's kind of hard to type in the Russian keyboard layout, but really this is similar to those other Acer things that we took a look at, so who knows, we'll see what other kind of Acer OEM I have to take a look at next. But until next time, thanks for watching, and we'll see you in the next episode. Alright, it is Friday. As we get ready for a Friday night meal. Let's see what number 24 has, and hopefully it is a good number to us. And we start with 6 as always, number 10. And those juicy peaches are gone already, number 2. Fried rice, 14. The banana surprise, number 21. That's the cake. 26. The eyeless fish, and number 8. The spicy meatballs. Alright. Here comes our first offer from the banker, chef, whatever. Some discount lasagna. No, as much as I would like to have them. Alright, let's go to 16. There goes that cheesesteak. Number 4. Puffy fish, 22. Zucchini salad, number 6. A tomato pizza, and 25. And there's the cigars. All right. Next offer. This screeny thing, which I don't want. Let's do 12. There the intestines, number 19. Crusty apple dessert, 18. There's the bunny cake. And now it's time for the platter bonus. There'll be a $10,000 bonus on the next offer. Then let's do number 3. A super cinnamon bun of $7.50. Alright. The next offer is another custody bun. No thanks. 23. Fresh dead chicken, number 15. There's the daikon, number 9. The roast lamb. The 500 grand entree is still on the board. Want to make sure that remains. So no to the custody bun. Let's do 13. There are the oysters and number 1. The fresh garlic. All right. So the offer is this delicious caponata, which I say no to. Let's do number 20. Egg toast. Yikes. The offer is fresh cactus. No to that. Let's do 5. There's wing stew. All right. The offer is fresh ginger. No thank you. Let's do 7. Some chicken feet. And we're just about done. The next offer, more ginger. No. 11. There are the onions. So it comes down now to $100 and $25,000. The final offer, more lasagna. No thank you. What was on the tray? Ooh, the hot dog vomit bun. Looks like wiener dogs a little bit. Either way, those should be good. But we'll see how good they actually taste. Well, that'll be a good Friday night dinner either way, but we'll be back on Monday and we'll do this all again. So until then, we will see you next time. Time for another exciting week here at Chef Andre. Yeah, I wonder what kind of good meals he'll have for us. And I sure hope Lucky 7 will be a good one. But we're going to find out. So let's start with 22. We won't be having that cheesesteak tonight. 19. There's that cinnamon bun. 25. Ooh, the juicy peaches. Number 4. The wing stew. 13. There are the oysters. Number 6. There goes that strawberry cake. All right. Now it's time for the first offer, and that's some discount lasagna. I say no to that. Let's do 17. There's the fresh dead chicken, number 12. Chicken feet. And now it's time for a bonus. Do 4 and 9. The next offer will be deducted by $60,000. 18. There goes that crusty dessert. 21. There's the cigars. And 14. There go the red onions. Alright. Next offer coming up, which is fresh ginger. Wow, that really did a lot. But I'm sure it'll skyrocket if we keep those on the board. There's the zucchini salad, number 2. There goes the roast lamb, 26. There's that bunny cake. So we gotta be careful of the big amounts now. Now we're up to the custardy bun. And I say no to that. So let's do number 8. Number 24. There's the fish, and 11. That had the tomato pizza. Oh, that was so good the last time we tried it. Anyway, it's another custardy bun. No, let's do 16. There's meatballs, number 1. Yeah, I would love to have that banana surprise. I took the bubble tea on Friday, but it was good. 5 daikon. So that leaves $50, $75, and $300 on the left side of the board. The honey semifredo. I say no. Let's do number 9. There's that fresh garlic. The intestines and the fried rice are left on the left side. And we have 25,000 and the 500,000 entrees on the board as well. There goes the fried rice. So if we eliminate $75, we will have a chance of winning a nice amount of money. And there goes the hot dog vomit bun. All right. So now it's between $500,000 and those intestines. Final offer of this golden peaches. I say no to that. Let's see what's on the tray. The intestines. Oh, not gonna like those. Well, come back tomorrow and maybe, hopefully, I'll have a meal that'll taste better than that. But until then, we'll see you next time. Welcome to Friday. It's the end of the week, the middle of the month, and we finally won big this week after winning over a little over $4,200 the first 2 days, and then just yesterday winning over $6 million on that add a zero at the last minute. What does number 15 start us off with? Wow. The very same thing that ended us yesterday shows up at the very beginning. I guess that add a zero just wanted to say hello and congratulate you again on the incredible win. Anyway, right side 20 adds 25% of nothing, and there's 66,000. Okay, let's go to 7 now. Let's go to the left-hand side. There's $250,000, and there was the $1 million on the other side. Going to 13 now. We're going to see what's on the right. And it is over with $250,000 exactly. And we won $6,648,391 this week. But hopefully next week we'll start off on a good note, and it's over in 4 picks. Wow, we didn't even get a chance to play much. But hey, at least we won a nice sum of money. So with that said, thanks for joining us, and have a great weekend. Welcome to Monday, a brand new week. As Thanksgiving comes along next Thursday, we are getting closer and closer to that. It's almost the holiday season already. Can't believe how fast time has flown by. Well, anyway, we won a little over $6.6 million last weekend. Maybe that could be useful in getting the Thanksgiving turkey ready. Maybe finding a Thanksgiving turkey somewhere. Anyway, $1,000.18 to get us started. There's that random 3. Next, let's go to number 7. Lucky number 7. I hope it's lucky. Let's see what the right side's got. $125. Otherwise, there was $250,000 we won on Friday. Let's go to 21. Hey, left side. Okay. Nothing there. Nothing. 2 blank cards out of the way already. Okay. Lucky number 11. Was over in 4 picks. 500. Other side. There's the loose 75. Let's go to number 3. We're going to head to the left side. There's the $1 million, and we're ended the game. Awesome, so we get to keep on going. So let's go to 14, and let's go to the left side. There's $2,000 there. The other side had $4,000. Next, number 20. On the right side, $4. The other side, going to 16. On the left, $1. Other side, $125,000. Okay, number 5. Let's go to the left side. And there's the lose everything. Well, the good thing is we don't have to worry about losing all of our money now that we lost everything. That should only happen once. So let's just build our bank back up from here. Okay, let's go to 17. And on the left, 16,000. There's the added 0. Number 12. On the left, 250. Let's go to number 9. Go to the left side. Lose 25, otherwise $500,000. Number 19. That will actually be our starting number tomorrow. Left side, 66,000, and there's $32. All right, let's go all the way down to the bottom at number 1 and see what the right side has. And 2, other side, 33,000. Next up, let's go to number 10. And do the left side, $16 there, random 4 on the other side. Go to number 13. We'll do the right hand side, nothing there. Other side, add half. Next up, number 6. Let's do the left hand side. Left hand side. There's nothing there. Other side, double our money. Let's go to number 8. We're almost done. $2, then $8,000. Okay, number 2. This is all that's left. Where's that add of 1? Oh, we lose half, and there it was. So either we'll be adding $64, and we will be adding $64. So $39,641 we finished with today. And then there's the X level, which would have taken the same level out of play. I think it's the first time I've ever seen the X level show up on the last floor. I wonder what would happen. Would it take that same level like right out of play? Or what would it do? Or would it just serve as a blank slot? I think it'll just serve as a blank slot. But who knows? Well, if that comes up again, then I guess we'll have to wait and see. But until then, we'll be back with you tomorrow for more. Till then, have a great day. It's the end of our Veterans Day week here at the Big Numbers, and we start with a 6. We'll take off the 5 and the 1. All right, next roll. It's a 4. We'll do the 4 on its own. There that goes. Next one. It's a 6. We'll do that by itself. Okay, next roll. It's a 10, and it's a double. We'll do the 8 and the 2. All right. We're in good shape so far. There's the 8. There goes the insurance marker. There's the 10 yet again. 7 and 3. Okay. One chance and one chance only to roll a 9. And there's a 7. Ah, so close. But we are going to try things again in game number 2. And let's hope we can make it. Alright, we start things off with a 7. We'll do that. Alright, next roll. A 3. We'll do the 2 and the 1. Put those off the board. Next roll. An 11. We'll do the 8 and the 3. Oh boy, half of the good rolls are gone already. And there's the 11 again. This time the only move we can do is 6 and 5. 9 and 4, all that remains. We only have one chance to roll either of those numbers. And we see a 3. That's sad. Well, we will be back on Monday and we'll try this again. But until then, we hope you have a great weekend and we will see you next time. Alright, it is time for another week here at the big numbers, and we start with a 9. We'll take off the 8 and the 1. Next roll, a 12, and it's a double. We'll do the 9 and the 3. All come off the board. Alright, next roll is a 9 again. We'll do the 5 and the 4. Alright, 2, 6, and 7 are all that's left. There's a 6. 2 chances to roll either a 2 or a 7 to keep this thing going. Otherwise, there's a 6, but we've been saved. Not this time, but there's the 2. And we got the insurance marker right back. So, all we've got left is that 7. Let's see it. Well, there's the 2. We've been saved. So let's keep it going. There's a 5. We get to do it again. And there's an 11, sadly. That's such a shame. Well, we will go ahead and jump right into game number 2. And let's hope we get somewhere. I sure hope we do. Alright, first roll. A 7. We'll do the 6 and the 1. They're all off the board. Next roll. And it's a 3. And that's the only way it comes off the board. Next roll is a 5. And again, that's the only way it comes off the board. Next roll, an 8. Which again, on its own, is the only way it comes off the board. Next roll, a 10. And that ends the game. Ah, that's too bad. But maybe we'll be back, hopefully, with 10,000 tomorrow. But until then, we'll see you next time. Just great. Where the heck's the, there we go. Okay. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. You can tell I'm still catching up on all things Comcast here. Well, anyway, happy Monday to all of you. Hope you're all having a good Monday so far. I know I am, although it has been quite busy for me, I gotta say. It's been very busy. So, we will get to our Minecraft show here as soon as I finish catching up on Comcast. Let's get through the Wordle first. Let's first do the Wordle here. After I get caught up on Comcast, we'll get started with our Minecraft show. So we'll get started with Minecraft after I finish up Comcast here. Miles. Not in the form I expected. This is like the last one. Has to be trail. Frail is the word today. Oh wait, there's one more. One more I didn't see. Yep, and once again I've had my iPod plugged into my 12996. Hey, the good thing is at least I get to finally put my old iPod to some good use again after a long time. So, before we get started here, again, as I'm completing the catch up here. Now, I had everything ready to go for the severe weather event last night. But here's where we ended. But if we go down beyond here, look at this massive gap. Now, I'm sure many of you who were trying to monitor us were wondering, where the hell was everything? I'm sure many of you were asking yourselves, I'm sure many of you are probably going to be asking me, where the hell is everything? Where are the auto tests? Where's all the severe weather stuff? Well, I'll go ahead and answer that question for you. So, I did not see this because it happened about 10 minutes after I actually went to sleep. Yeah, 10 minutes, and the station crashed. It actually crashed multiple times. In fact, those multiple times were enough to stop anything from going through. Even though the monitors were online and everything, nothing went through. And I can tell you that this is not the first time that this has happened. This has actually happened several times since we started even since I first put my radio station into operation. Now, in fact, Gage was actually asking me this too, as I found out this morning. So, I know those of you who were expecting everything to go through my station and weren't expecting anything to come through, I apologize for what had happened. I'm not sure how this ended up happening or if this is becoming a big... I'm not sure if this is a problem that can be easily solved, but like I said, like I've been saying, this whole Asmara thing is like very complex. It's like very complex code, so trying to, I guess, let's say, fix this kind of issue, I think is very difficult on its own to even try and repair. Even just fixing a few lines of code could break the whole thing. So, once again, I do apologize for the inconvenience that it may have caused our listeners last night. But as you can see, by 9 a.m. when I got up this morning, I did correct the issue. So, the issue has been corrected. I believe KKHH must have went while the thing was still not working. So that's a miss out this week. But you know what? It's all right. And I actually had my Mini 4 on the charger for like so long that it literally went up to full charge. And guess what? Unbelievably enough, I left it off the charger recording the whole night, and when I woke up this morning to check on it, it was still on. It was at 1%, so I was able to stop the recording, And I don't know if it's saved or not. Did it? Oh my god, it did. Oh my freaking god, it did. And there's all my stuff from WETA Classical this morning, which, by the way, they didn't test. Or maybe they did, but it just wasn't paying attention, but oh well. So, but with all the severe weather stuff, I did go back on WJON to get everything, so I got it all. So, we're good now. We are good. And actually, fittingly enough, the Dallas, Texas stuff, those are actually one of the very last things that we got for, let's say, round 1 of the severe weather event. But first, let me load up the Minecraft game and I'll pull up the Storm Prediction Center. And if we look here, this is Tornado Watch number 711 that was actually issued. There was Tornado Watch number 710 that came out before we got on the air last night for the Monday auto tests and concentration. So we go to multiplayer, make sure that's on. Okay, beautiful. This is active till 8 tonight, and so far I haven't seen anything else too much. But as I've been saying, we are going to be keeping a close eye on this evening. So, okay. Oh, no, we don't want to blow this. Well, that's actually what we're going to be doing here on our show, because last week we started construction on, well, I guess I really shouldn't say construction, but rather I should call it destruction of land to make room for a new river that we're going to be building, as we're going to be calling this project Bordering the World. I'm going to call it that as an official code name. So it's going to be involving the construction of another massive river, and we're also expanding the Lakeland Bay as well. So there's a whole lot of factors going into this massive mega project here that we're going to be continuing in this week's show. So anyway, what did happen last night? Now, I'm sure a lot of you were wondering what happened to our play-along program that we were supposed to start at 8. Well, while we were on the air, or was it just before we left? Well, anyway, whatever time it was, I saw that NVG actually made an update on the Card Shark stream that was supposed to happen last night. Let me see if I can find him again. Oh. Never mind that. I'll just go through the sorry playlist because the channel's going to be right there. There we go. Okay, so if I go to the community tab, yesterday around this time, he made an announcement. He made the announcement that he felt under the weather last night, so I hope he's feeling better today. So that's why there was no Card Shark stream last night. And he does say that he's going to try and make up the episode later this week. So we know it'll be at 8 Central, but the question is what day will it be made up? Because I don't think this has happened yet. Well, we're going to see we'll see if he's going to make the episode up in the week, during the week. Well, I highly doubt it's going to be tonight or tomorrow, because of course tonight we're gonna have Mr. Turd Ferguson, Jason Myers host Monopoly. So, and I believe this will be week number, what was last week? This is week number 5. So this week will be week number 6 of Monopoly. And then tomorrow night will be week 8 of the Barry and Enright Cup. So we're looking at a period of anywhere between Wednesday and Friday. Actually, I think Thursday would be the most likely day, because at 5 o'clock then we have, oh, right. Well, anyway, either between I'd say Wednesday or Friday. So anywhere between Wednesday and Friday, I expect from the announcement the card share stream to be made up. Well, he could actually otherwise then choose to cancel it all together for the week and just do it again and just try it next week. So, again, that's entirely up to him. We'll see what happens. Now, other than the Comcast and all the auto tests, which actually went without a hitch otherwise, MRA went last night, IBY went this morning, BBM, TMX, and the Drive also went this morning as well. For some reason, VHO5 decided to test way outside their time window, so they're done, unless they want to go during Wednesday's Verizon Mania special. I won't be keeping them on this time around, but I did take care of one of the history notes and one of the discussion questions. I'm just waiting now. I'm just getting the last of the chapter notes done, and then I might end up getting to chapter 11 following that. But then I do plan on getting the local history papers. Well, I've actually mostly got the history paper started while we were on the air for the Bears on yesterday. So I mostly got it. So I got most of it underway at that point. At that point in time. So good thing I got it started. So now that's over with. And with that, we are ready to get back to the construction of... Oh yeah, I forgot there's still bombs going around. No, don't land on the bridge. Ah, come on. Come on. It landed on the bridge. It landed on the frickin' bridge. Come on. You had to land on the frickin' bridge. Come on. It had to land on the frickin' bridge. Oh my god, I spent ages building this thing. Yeah, this is just all the drama we could sometimes come across from, you know, lighting off an excessive amount of bombs and everything like that, especially to already completed areas. Oh no. I have a feeling someday that thing's gonna detonate from underground and then that bridge is just gonna be totaled. Well, that section of the bridge then is gonna be completely totaled. Just drop those things and get rid of them. Alright. Yeah, maybe doing the excessive amount of TNT might not have been a good idea. Like 10, 15 like blocks tall at once. That's at least what I think. But even though this video is already about an hour long, the final name for this has already been decided as officially the next episode of Midwest Madness, which will be episode... Oh wow, that's a lot. Anyway, it has been officially decided as Midwest Madness episode number 115, which will release on Saturday, as always. I also forgot to mention that Andrew Gernolk was on a voice call with me earlier this afternoon. He played Wheel of Fortune on the Wii. Of course, maybe we'll see if we can. We'll maybe see if he comes on again later tonight and maybe does it again. Then, of course, tonight we have all the primetime action of our only two shows, Wheel of Fortune and Flipside. Because I already took care of 25 Words or Less, which is airing now, and I also took care of Pictionary this afternoon also. So both shows are out of the way now. And I'll once again make sure to have them both out of the way in time before our Roblox program tomorrow, which will be our border between the first half of the week and the second half. And from review of the history course, I'm already kind of beginning to lay out my plans for
my plans for schoolwork. Um, with Thanksgiving coming up next week, so I'm planning on using this time to. So I'm planning on using this time to get the because as I just mentioned, I did get started on that local history, I guess, final paper for the history course. So I actually got most of it done. So I got most of it done. So maybe I could spend some additional time this weekend getting it further completed. So along the way, I'm switching out websites. I mean, it's a good idea that I use the time that I have now, you know, while I'm getting nostalgia episodes set up, is to, get started on that last assignment. Now that I know of the guidelines and everything of what's assigned, of what's required of that assignment, that way I'm not caught off guard at the last second like I was with that midterm. So I guess mostly with this I've learned my lesson, because I've already got most of it going, so. So yeah, tomorrow I'm planning on completing the final set of notes. I've already did the first discussion question. I'm just waiting for the second reply now. And then I also saw that Charleston, West Virginia, of course, they usually same tone winter storm watches, which not very many offices do. Now remember, I'm not including any non-tone products. I'm only including ones that are relayed. Ones that are same tone. And of course, I also found out that my station didn't even take PSU, which John still not my local ignores. So we got VMM and QBE both done in one night, which was pretty amazing. So, but now I'm furthermore concerned because I haven't seen USH come up on John Local since last month. So either it's still on there or they've stopped streaming alerts. Now that's actually another thing I'm planning to add to my log at a later point down the road. I was actually just thinking, why did I even have WETA Classical on? Because this week's DC Monthly week. I just realized that. I just came to the stark realization that this is DC Monthly week, and I just had WETA Classical on to see if they were going to do a weekly, which they're never going to do. Well, yeah, which they're not going to do this week, of course, again, because there we go. Alright. So, yeah, there we go. Got the Thirsty Bird back on. I see they made some updates, too. Where are they getting those timestamps from? That's interesting.
Yeah, I didn't have the Thirsty Bird on for a little while. I didn't even have it on today because I was going after those. Of course, I was going after those shows, and of course the Bubble Guppies marathon. I only stayed for the puddle ball, and that was it. That was literally the only one I was in for. While I was playing the last of the Rasmussen Furniture closing commercials. Oh wait, that's not the area I wanted. Here we go. Let's see. Tonight, um, Gup Gup in a way, I think that actually might be a good episode to play along to, or actually just actually see, because as I've mentioned before, I'd like to see these episodes again just to sort of relive the past, because the past is, the past. So, I feel like, in some cases, some points, I really like to, take a little trip down memory lane, see what everything was like back in the day, you know. Of course, there's like a whole ton of things I remember from my early years. Uh-oh. I don't think I'm gonna like what's about to happen here. You see, we're having fun until it gets serious, so. So yeah, I might stay on for Gup Gup in a way, but Puppy Love, that's season 3. So is that 3 or 4? I think that's 4. I mean, there's just still so many episodes that I know, I want to see, but yeah, I like the original format more. But they're gonna air. But it looks like tonight they're gonna sandwich season 1, the original format, in with the new. I don't know what to say. New crappy updated format. I don't know how to say it or how to describe it. But then again, and I don't think I even got a chance to mention what we had for dinner last night. We had one of our classics. One of our classics. It was like yeah, it was the one with the breading, and there was chicken underneath. It was so good. Of course, it's so good, and even with the conversion to a more healthier variant of it, it still is very good, even to this day, which amazes me how good it really is. So yeah, it's pretty good. I enjoyed it, and I think I was told we're gonna be having it again tonight. So it's gonna be really really nice to have it for a second day in a row. But yeah, otherwise, John got everything. He got every single thing off of Norman, and those warnings from Fort Worth were really the only ones they ever issued. So that was pretty good. So let's get these all lined up here. And I don't want to go too far into this. And then, of course, last night I did get those nostalgia episodes up and ready to go. So now, all I just need to do is begin preparation of the next mini-series on our list, which is going to be the Toshiba. The Toshiba machines are next on the list. Oh, geez, they're all flying. They're flying. They are really, really flying around. The one explosion just sparks a complete chain reaction. So let's try and encircle. So let's try a new strategy this time. Let's encircle. Let's put all these islands in a circle. Yeah, I guess we'll sort of encircle the islands. Of course, rigging each one with explosives. So let's see what the let's see what kind of devastation we can cause here. So this is going to be a chain reaction of TNT.
So this is going to be the next round of chain reactions we'll be doing here. Yeah, and I finally managed to find the 2 hour compilation of going out of business ads, which I saved into my watch later. I probably would like to see it again. When I go to watch later, yep, there's the Ruse stores that I was watching earlier. Well, actually, I want to keep my iPod sitting and waiting. Yeah, we'll just have a little bit of music going. Kind of something we haven't done in a while. Oh, Discord must have done some updates on the. Yeah, Discord must have done some updates on the mobile app. Yeah, they must have done some updates to the profile layouts. But I don't use the mobile app, so it's obviously now that I'm finding out about it.
Oh, jeez. Okay. I knew I was going to be detonating it on my own anyway. Responsive furniture is clothing our breacher focus.
After 66 years, Charlotte's is closing their doors and retiring from business. Now everything must be sold down to the bare bones. Charlotte's is closed today to mark down prices store-wide. When the doors close, everything goes during the great $6 million store closing retirement sale. And Charlotte's in El Paso. Furniture Gallery, Catalog, only has Boston Sneeze. A giant bulletin sale is underway now to find good homes for a huge stock of affordable branding furniture and mattress sets. Also fantastic deals right now at our Chief Arrival location, which remains open. Brand name furniture mattress sets sacrifice. First come, first sale cases at Furniture Gallery. Final to know only. Folks, these deals will not last. So Signature Furniture Gallery is fully out of business. Time is running out. All many furniture and accessories must be liquidated and the building vacated soon. To get the job done, every item is $300,000 inventory. That's been reduced to at least 50% off, and many items are 70% off. Plus, for limited time only, they don't get one full year. A Signature Furniture Gallery selling cash cost, low cost, and near cost. Plus, no expired 12 months.
Soundtrack. I couldn't get enough of soundtrack when I first found the ad. Alright, one more round. Here we go.
the end. Another good run. Coming left here. Going out of business. Selling thousands and thousands of dollars of furniture, matches, supplies, and TVs. No pass through hesitate. Prices hanging up here. Going out of business. Totally liquidating. Big credit, cash discount. You got them. Southern Children coming left here. Going out of business. Cut it down to nothing. They're coming up. It's over. It's a total clear out. Southern Children is helping the heaven and left here sold. Totally clear out. Over $3 million in military. Heaven and left here are making it. Clearing out first your class message and TV. Send it down to the bell on forward and the pictures. Southern Children will give you credit, cash discount, and guaranteed payment up to 75% off. Heaven and left here are going on the business. Closing the door, pulling the light. Yes, they go. Clear out. Southern Account School Home Style is healthy now. Ration and save up to 50% on school wide. Up to 50% on clothes and treadmills. Up to 50% on exercise bikes and cross trainers. Up to 50% off. In fact, up to 50% off everything in store. Move it. All stock must go. Up to 50% off. Only available at Southern Account. Authority. Save on every item in every department. Save on every. Take up to 30% off everything. Everything must go. Don't miss the biggest sporting goods liquidation. Going out of business. Sports Authority is going out of business. New price cuts, bigger savings. Now save a huge 30 to 50% on everything. Save on every item. Save on every famous brand. Save 30 to 50% on everything. Everything must go. Don't miss the biggest sporting goods liquidation ever. Sports Authority going out of business.
After 47 years of serving Central Louisiana, we've decided to close our doors forever.
No, it's the perfect opportunity to take advantage of our huge savings that are.
Eggs and reputation on will now be offered with incredible savings. Years of serving Central Louisiana, we've decided to close our doors forever.
Take advantage of our huge savings that are going on now at 5-Star Furniture at, near, or.
Let's wrap the TNT around. Yeah, it looks to have been a little more contained.
Furniture and accessories. Well, we want to save you more. Buy this final week and save an additional 20% of the lowest sale prices on all remaining 4 samples. But you must. The great $6 million store closing consolidation sale. Portland Beach, Daytona. A short time left before Bush Road Cemetery Town closes forever and soon.
Oh, here we go. It's train time in. It's train time in Comonok. There's our empire builder for tonight. Nothing to see there. Oh, I already slowed it down. I didn't see that. CPKC detector. Mile 118.0 Watertown. There we go. 9999991. We are really rigging this island with explosives. I have a feeling this is going to be absolutely chaotic when we set it all off. When we set this all off at once. All right, let's just fill in some of the rest of the holes, and then we will commence the explosions. We're only going to fill the immediate bottom of this. I think that's all I can. That's all I think we can do. But actually, there's more. Let's add on to this emporium of explosions. Let's try and get every hole left on this island, every single one, filled up with as much dynamite as we can. And then comes the big boom. So let's find any and all holes on this island, and we'll fill them up with explosives. So that we can just let this whole thing detonate the whole rest of them at once. About as much as we can find. I think we're rigging this island with too many explosives. So as soon as we get to the best part of this thing, we're gonna set off all the dynamite. Not this one. All right. I should probably stop rigging this because this is about that it's gonna get chaotic almost instantly. It's going to get chaotic almost instantly. So let's see how many more holes we can rig before we have to set it off. Let's do some last changes to this section here, and then we're going to set it all off. I don't know, this is not going to be good. This is not going to be pretty. I can tell you all that right now. Alright, we're going to connect the two sides together. Alright, we're ready. Here we go. Oh gosh. Oh my lord. This is chaotic. The other bombs are still going off. Wow. I think we just sped up the process in an instant. This is crazy. How many bombs we just detonated at once. We still got so many large holes to fill. And look at that, we got more holes to do. Alright, I think we filled in all the holes. Actually, this is the last hole we need to fill in. So we're gonna fill in and detonate all of this. And then after this, we will move on to, then after this, it'll be time for Wheel of Fortune. I'll just go ahead and fill in the bottoms of these. Alright, and go. There we go. This should start the chain reaction. Now we better get moving. My God. Oh my God. Look at all of this. Look at that. All gone in a matter of seconds. And there's still stuff detonating. I want to detonate one more round. See where the heck the other bombs are going. I can tell you we still got a long way to go here. Okay, I'm gonna stop the music for now. Wow, the battery's holding up quite well. Especially for an old device. I'm impressed. Okay. What about the other? I know I didn't pull my main off. Oh. Okay. Alright. It's time for Wheel of Fortune. Okay. Yeah, there's still a lot of dynamite going off. Oh, jeez. Look at all that dynamite still going on. This is crazy. Let's make it even crazier. Let's make it crazier now. And then, of course, following Wheel of Fortune, got Flipside tonight. Okay. The soundtrack. Yeah, the soundtrack sale. So Joey's bringing the wild card to the bonus round, and boy, things are going to take a turn quite quickly here in this final stage of the game. So let's see if he'll win $100,000. Would love to see 100,000, because how many $100,000 winners have we had so far? I think we had like 3 or 4. I might be wrong, but that's all I can count right now. And then of course after Seacrest and Wheel, we go to Jaleel and Flipside. A good thing I found out about it in syndication, so it looks to be going much longer than a standard GSN timetable. And considering it's a syndicated program, it's most likely going to continue for probably till the end of the TV season. But we'll see what ends up happening. Oh. Right, it must be time to check Hawaii Public again. Get this all across. Now we're about to answer a big question. Will Hawaii Public Test? Let's find out right now.
Support for HPR streaming comes from First Hawaiian Bank, offering home equity loans.
There we go. 178 of 231.
Equal housing lender. Carry on to which way for the second tier.
All right. See you tomorrow, HPR. All right, time to stop again because Flipside's about to start. I don't know who that participant is, but that to me looks like K-Love. Or is that USH? TGR. Huh. What's TGR doing in the monitor? Okay. Interesting. So, with Flipside on its first break, let's continue this. Yay, another bug that's never been patched on this game. And now look at this, we have a giant hole in the bedrock that we now must patch. The bedrock doesn't make any noise anymore? Okay. Great. Are we going to be doing our own version of the Bermuda Triangle in this river? I sure hope not. There we go. Let's proceed. Back on? Oh boy, so close to giving away the 10,000 again. Alrighty. I haven't done this one yet. Okay, let's get back to the destruction. So that's it for my prime time tonight. But we're not done with our prime time yet. Because we're adding on to the destruction that's yet to come. Oh boy, not only do we have a train coming and a Commanock, but look at this. What are we doing here? Like 10, 15 lines of TNT all scrunched together. Yep, it's gonna be freight the rest of the way until tomorrow. Look at this. Holy heck. Look at that. All that land gone in just a matter of moments. And there is still a lot of it to go. Oh my god. It's down on 1 trillion. A DPU at the back. Oh goodness, this is gonna be really wild pressure luck. Let's see how much more damage we can cause. It crashed. Oh my gosh. All that money up there. Switch with player 1 and 15,000 in a spin. We're gonna keep going until we get all these holes covered. And then we'll take it from there. Stop at a whammy and the $15,000 jackpot. At Big Bank. And switch with player 2. Alright, let's watch it all blow. At $1 million to the Big Bank. At a whammy and quintuple absolutely nothing. At $1 million. At another $1 million. 2 million in one spin. Alright, 6 more lines of all this. See what kind of chaos we can ensue here. Oh, here's some TNT you forgot.
press your luck. And press your luck real fast.
All right, this will be the last round. So this will be the last round of explosions we'll do for now. All right, let's see what happens. We're going to detonate this whole chain. And whatever doesn't get erased after this detonation, after I have my popcorn, we're gonna erase the rest of it. All right, we're gonna stop there for now. I'll go with my popcorn, and then we're gonna erase the rest of this.
Okay, so here we go. We are in the home stretch here of our show. And let's make sure our weather scan people are with us. Yes, they are, because I can see the time moving. Okay, so as I said, we're in the last hour here of our Minecraft show here for this week. So, for the past week, we've been digging this river, and I think we are almost at the end here. Now all we just need to do is trim down the sides and make them all match, and we'll be done. With this part of the project, that is. Because there is still more to go. So remember, this is just the beginning of what's to come. So let's clear the rest of this out. Yeah, whatever is left behind, I'm gonna go back and grab the rest. Go back and get the rest. I would really love to see a second season of Sorry the Game Show on NVG. I really would love to see a second season of Sorry the Game Show on NVG Productions. That was kind of fun. And I was actually thinking about this too. And I was actually just thinking about something as well. And it's actually regarding my edition of Sorry that, as I said, I've wanted to start. So now I'm considering premiering Sorry in June at the same time as the. I'm hoping to get to work on the third season of the Bowling Train. But first, I gotta work on the Christmas layout before that can happen. So, here is the the Christmas layout's a whole different story. So that after the Christmas layout, well, like I said, there's still several other things I gotta do. Well, several other show projects that I have going on at the moment. Of course, the primary goal right now is to complete the Nostalgia Paradise series, which will end in October of this year. That's when I'm planning to end the series. So right now my next goal is to grab the discs for the next mini-series that I would like to try. In this case, the Toshibas. In this case, the Toshiba models. So I'm going to grab as many CDs as I can. So as of right now, the filming schedule. So right now, the first goal, as I said, this is the first top priority right now, is to finish taping the remaining episodes of Nostalgia Paradise. Then, after the series is complete, I would like to film 200 more meal or no meal episodes. So I would like to get up to 200 more recorded. Considering that from what I found out, a whole filming schedule can literally span 4 whole days of 100 episodes. So, I mean, if I could do it across a span of an entire week, yeah, that can surely be done. And then after that is complete, well, that would complete the 2-year contract of Meal or No Meal. After that, then I can get started on getting the remaining episodes taped of the big numbers. So I'll probably tape it up to, is where we stand right now on the series, August of 2025.
So I'll probably try and film 300. Maybe I'll take it up to 400 episodes, or just end it. Because Tower of Cash went for is going because Tower of Cash, well, I can't tell you the exact number right now, but you did see the final episode live being taped, so yeah. I mean, it would take nostalgia up to 400 episodes, but like I said, it's a weekly series. It's under a 2-year contract, and that contract is pretty much going to be up in July. So, as I said, this is pretty much going to be the last filming schedule for the series. So now that we have all the as I said, we have all the intros ready for next year. So this then pretty much is going to be the final filming cycle for Nostalgia Paradise before it is ended. Afterward will be the final filming cycles of Meal or No Meal and The Big Numbers. Deadline. And my deadline to get all 3 shows completed is Christmas Eve. Actually, I should rephrase that. December 23rd is the deadline to get all of those episodes made and scheduled. So then by the time the capture card comes, most likely the day after, we could then begin recording the next episodes, or rather the first episodes of some of the other new shows that are in the plan currently. Sorry and Wheel of Fortune. So I'll see how many episodes we can do. Now, I probably should adjust the Big John's Wheel of Fortune game to run for a standard 20 minutes, like all Wheel of Fortune games do. I mean, we do our extended games exclusively for our Friday shows. But now that we're finally bringing it to broadcast, now again, the only difference in this one is that I will not be manning the game. The computer will. So pretty much then essentially I'll be recording 2 different programs at the same time. So Wheel of Fortune and Sorry will both be recorded simultaneously, however on 2 different sources. Sorry through the Windows 7 virtual machine that I've got. And then Wheel of Fortune Big John's on the Elgato capture card. that I'm hoping to get. And like I said, I'm hoping to begin production on both programs a little later, soon after I get Nostalgia and those other programs I just mentioned completed. So that's what I'm looking forward to in the filming cycle here. Pretty much we've reached the end here. So we're going to keep going until Monopoly starts, and that will be our stopping point. Great, I can't get enough of Rust Boston furniture. So we've almost cleared all of this out. Alright, that's been cleared out. Now to look for any traces of undetonated dynamite from the mass blasting operation. I think that looks to be it. So yep, everything has been cleared out. And it took us 2 whole weeks to do just that. So now we begin our next stage of the project, and that's to trim out the sides. Oh yeah, and clear out some of the rest of the dynamite too. Let's fill the hole in. And a train's coming. Alright, I think we had the music running for long enough. I'm gonna go ahead and stop it now. But yeah, that's pretty exciting. So went through all 210 chiptune songs in one go. Wow. So I'll go ahead and power it off. I'll plug it in tomorrow when it comes time again. Okay, so we have made it to the, we are in the home stretch here of our show here this week. So our last task is to prepare this for the main riverbed, I guess I could say. Yeah, I guess the riverbed. So I was just talking about, all these going out of business commercials. And I saw the advert for, so I guess the financial disaster at the room for the room place has gotten so bad that now they can't even function anymore. So it was just McHenry as like a restructuring effort that didn't work. So now every single room place, including ours, is saying goodbye. They're gonna close forever. Now we just wait for new tenants. Maybe someday there will be either a bankrupt or an abandoned episode on the Rune Place. Maybe. But I'm gonna furthermore miss the jingle that used to be heard at the end of their commercials. That's like a classic fixture of the brand. Right, so we're in the 10 o'clock hour now. So now we just wait for the Monopoly stream to start, and then that is where our Minecraft program will conclude for this week. Where does Kane Furniture even show up in this thing? Knocking promo error. And haul away the savings. Ooh, that's gonna be fun. But you know what else is fun? The Monopoly stream is on. So, at this point, then, this will be the last move we will be doing here in this world, and then we will stop for this week. So, let's see if we can finish digging this within the final 5 minutes before the start of the show. So I think we can, so let's see if we can beat the clock. So let's see if we can beat the clock. And this, by the way, is what we will continue with on next week's show. So this is what we will continue with on next week's show. And that is to continue trimming out the riversides and everything like that. So there's a lot to go through here. Yeah, I think we're literally going to beat the clock. And earlier I was thinking about why they were no longer using the Barry and Enright Cup intro at the start of their streams. I was thinking maybe because I think in that intro is like too long, and they just want to get to the action. So that's probably why. So, but it's okay. And there we go. Just like that, we beat the clock with about a minute and a half to spare. So we're going to go ahead and I'm going to teleport this back to the house. And we will close the server. Okay. So, with that all done, now we have made it to our last task here. Alright, so our next task then is to get caught up on all of this. Well, actually, before I go any further, let me first of all clear all of this. Okay, yep, that's one. Clear all this out. And flip it to the dark background. Yes. The dark background of Nani. I love it. With the dark variant of the skyline in the background. I love that. What was this one? This was the tornado warning we were going back on as soon as I found out. So we're going to send that over after we do these next few things. And the show is starting.
I'm sure I'm glad to see you there because as it it's time for another week of Monopoly.
Yes, it is. This is week 6. Yeah.
possibility of
p.m. Central Standard Time. At 7:52 p.m. Central Standard Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line from 7 miles north until reaching 12 miles southwest of Lufthansa. 14 miles east of Mekhish, 27 miles southeast of Mekhish, southeast at 40 miles per hour. Nazar, 60 miles per hour with gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations affected include Colfax, Montgomery, Dry Prof, Atlanta, Lake Anna, and Williana. Seek shelter inside a well-built structure and stay away from windows. These storms are capable of producing damaging winds. A tornado watch remains in effect until 8 p.m. Central Standard Time for portions of north central and northwest Louisiana. Remaining, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 8:30 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following parishes in Louisiana: Corinth, Natchitoches, and
for being here for another great episode of the Mouth of This is the fourth or sixth episode of the season. And Matt is television for you here tonight. We, of course, start with champions in the red position. This required contested by applause when you sustain 9 better. This is only a test.
As I was going to say, he's our returning champion. Yeah, he won $90,000 in the bonus game last week. 302. I'll have to go back on that and confirm. Okay.
I think that is a universal. A lot of people would say that one.
Getting the Verizon's ready. Did it? That's it here. Gianni's here.
Good to have you here, Gianni, and then there's the applause. I was going to say for a minute, I think it's an anti-New Jersey crowd tonight, but it worked itself out. So yeah, Gianni, well, so yeah, this is
Ready to go?
So why don't you go ahead and tell everybody a little bit about that.
Alright, and then BSC. I'm going to check all the other loggers and make sure we're good on those. And then that will be it.
Starting to become known as the happy twin brother Uncle Dylan.
Looks like we didn't miss anything much here, except there's a test that was log only. Let me move this over. Alright.
Now to see what the Lembine's up to tonight. Again, as we're now playing along, MVG Productions Week 6 of Monopoly. Monopoly game show.
Careful. Scott, Steve McVeigh.
Yep. And there's Scott McVeigh returning.
Getting breezy.
Oh, I was supposed to share that clip over.
Year and a half, 2 years ago now, when you joined MVP, it would be fair to say that we definitely rivals that have upheld hard, but I think we definitely found our way to the other side of that bridge.
Hey, up to the other side of that little bridge he's talking about. So let's get all of this together here. And so, as I said on next week's Minecraft show, we're going to continue working on the riverside, mainly the river depth. We're going to continue working on that on next week's Minecraft show. And then, of course, before I continue, that's not supposed to happen. There we go. And I'm gonna flip it to my nice, lovely nighttime Chicago skyline background with Una and Nani on it. Those two make the skyline look even more beautiful than it already looks. It looks very pretty. I mean, the view of the skyline and then putting the guppies on it, it looks very pretty. Very, very pretty. Yeah, it's the boss himself. He couldn't do a Card Sharks episode last night, so and then he said he's probably going to make it up later this week. Well, oh, come on. We were doing so well. We were doing so well getting through Monopoly stream without a single commercial interruption outside of the main stream, that is.
Coming into this, I definitely think that you've got some opportunity here. You're out there and play yourself. The only way we can figure out how this is going to work is to get to the game. So again, best of luck to all of you. Yeah, as we get into this, of course, this is the acquisition phase of our game.
Yep, here we go. The acquisition phase.
So Johnny found his brother. I think it was underneath the fish basket.
Maybe.
Fish. I can imagine that Johnny's bedroom is covered with like 80s style posters and stuff on both the walls and the ceiling, and possibly some wood paneling on the wall. With that said, here we go down there.
All right. All caught up. So here we go with the acquisition phase of the game. Of course, we all know how this. Of course, we all know how this phase of the game works. I'll switch over to another device and we'll see if we get any differences. We'll find out. Let's see how all goes. Let's get started soon.
So here we go. First up is Mediterranean Avenue for $60, as always. Here we go. Not Pet Alexander. Hannibal. Yep, it was Hannibal. So now that's going to become a $30. So now this next one will be for $30, which is half of its value. But it comes. First Man Apollo mission. Yep, Apollo 11 got that $30 back. All right, now to Baltic Avenue. Highest mountain in Japan. Yep, Mount Fuji for short. Yep, so you got that. Okay, so Scott and Brandon have one property each. Next, first correct answer will take the Brown group. Yep, marathon. So Scott gets the Brown properties and gets $120 combined value, bringing him up to $90 out of the hole. Next is Oriental Avenue, which is worth $100. So here we go with the next one. Yep, there, trademark aspirin. Next is Vermont Avenue. It's going in, yep. Corrected itself, yep. Alright, I'll allow one for Scott, one with Brandon. Next is Connecticut Avenue.
Give you one more opportunity to clarify.
Yep.
No, sorry.
Not full there either. Oh.
No, sorry. Not giving it to you either. Correct answer is the Great Bear. Great.
I don't think they've ever heard of Great Bear. Neither have I. Dang, that was a rough one. You're on the right track, though. Alright, now this is going to become a $60 question. Knickers, the dog. Oh, great. Well, good. Alright. Here we go with the first showdown question. The giraffe, yep. Okay, next correct answer will take Monopoly. Yep, Washington, D.C. is home to the Supreme Court. So Scott takes the light blues. He gets 920, takes 320 combined value, up to 450. Next is the Magenta Group. First up, St. Charles Place, worth $140. Yep, burrito.
On stateful subtitles mentioned to Moscow and citizens on patrol. Time. Police Academy.
Police Academy. Yep.
We go to Virginia Avenue. $160, players. In astronomy, the planet of our solar system is known for its great red spot.
That's Jupiter.
Scott. Jupiter is correct. 160. You're at 750. All right. Once again, Brandon and Scott will be a face off here. Gianni, you'll sit out. Scott needs one correct answer. Brandon needs
one. Definitely two.
The characters Inky, Pinky, Link. Brandon? Pac-Man is correct.
Right.
Correct
You
answer.
got it from that.
Which U.S. company became the first to retail a line of frozen food? Excuse me. Scott. Swanson? No.
Swanson.
Brandon's a free guess. Bird's Eye.
Bird's eye. I did not know that. And that was the geometry train I just saw.
Well, Emma?
Mariachi, yep. So Brandon's got his first Monopoly. And takes him up to 620. So $180 for St. James Place. Yep, nickel, buffalo nickel. Yep, that's right. Tennessee Avenue is next for 180. MM. It's the month. Yep, year 2000. Make sure he's still in. Okay, New York Avenue. Yep, all Hogan. So Scott has 2, Brandon has 1. Brandon will need 2, and Scott will need 1. No. Yep. That's, yep, because they serve Eastern time. So Brandon gets this one, it's for the Monopoly. So this is for the Monopoly. Aerosmith, yep, Scott gets the Monopoly. $506 combined value, bringing him up to $16.90. Next up is the Red Group with Kentucky Avenue for $220. That ends with the letter K. And that's time. New York, yes, that's the only state that ends in K. That ends with K. Indiana Avenue. Now it's again 220.
That was Jane Seymour.
Alright. Next one.
American Station is the world's largest motor park.
Play. Motor Club. 2020. Alright. Next Illinois Avenue for 240. An acre again. So Scott gets that. He gets the Monopoly. All three reds, so he gets that group. $680 of combined value, taking him up to $29.40. Up next is it. What? No. Alright, next up Atlantic Avenue. So we're on Atlantic Avenue now in the acquisition. Well, I'm actually looking to do so. If I'm used to do. I'm actually looking to do so, however, I gotta dig up a massive river first. I gotta dig up a massive river and build an interstate first. Yeah, I'll try and recreate it. But it is Godzilla. They're both yellows. Oh. Alright, Marvin Gardens now.
Trying to get a picture of this.
Star Wars. Ooh. Now it's 140 on this on Marvin Gardens. Yep, the Missouri River. Now it's Scott. Scott and Brandon again. So Brandon will need one to take the Monopoly, and Scott will need two. Yep, Greyhound, and he gets the yellows. It's $800 combined value, which would bring him up to $1,900. All right. So here we go. Pacific Avenue. Yep, this is his map.
Actually,
I couldn't hear the answer. Married with children. All right. Here we go with this one. Let's see if we got it right. Hey, he's back on the plus side. Well, that's the best part. All right, Pennsylvania Avenue, 320 for this question. Italian, yep. Oh, he's recovering quite well. So Johnny will need one answer, and Scott needs one. Brand needs 2. Yeah, Scott will need 2. Johnny will need just 1 more to take the Monopoly. The Orlando Magic, yep. So Statman's our next correct answer. Will take the Monopoly.
No, sorry. Oh god, that's absolutely good. This is actually available from Android. Yeah, the Australian National University is located in what big cities? Gianni. Here comes
Monopoly. He gets $900 of combined value, 920 of combined value, bringing him up to 1420. All right, we go to the last group on the board, and the last 2 properties, Park Place and Boardwalk. So here's Park Place for 350. Yep, deep throat. Yep, so you got that. Huge. All right, 3450. All right. So here we go. Last one. This is Boardwalk. $400. Higher, yes. So Scott and Brandon are now in a showdown. So either of the 2 that give the next correct answer will take the Monopoly. Yes, it is. Yep, Paris. They with the dark blue. $750 combined value, bringing him up to $4,200. All right, so I'm gonna quiet them down now because we have reached the end of the acquisition phase, and oh boy, a North Carolina Amber Alert just came out. Actually, I'm gonna get the Amber Alert off of my station as that goes through, and then I'll restart my station with all the Verizons and everything, which I'm gonna add in just a bit. So anyway, we've reached the little the
nugget projection. That is a very cool
yeah. Well, anyway, we've reached the end of the acquisition phase of the game, so Scott's in the lead right now with 4,200. Brandon is behind with 2,300, and Gianni is at 1,420. So, as that commercial break has just started, they're gonna be purchasing upgrades to their properties for the 15-minute speed round. And that will only continue on our main feed, as this is where we end our live program coverage for our weather scan folks. So, for those watching us on the Weather Scan Network, we conclude now our Minecraft program for this week. And we thank you for joining us, and we'll be back with you tomorrow for our Roblox show at 4 p.m.
Mr. Audience.
Yep.
We will see you tomorrow.
Yep, those watching us on the Weather Scan feed. But of course, we'll continue on our main feed for the next hour. And then, we're going to take our main feed up until the end of Monopoly tonight. And then that's where
we'll be leaving our folks after that. So for those watching us on the weather scan, if you would like to continue following along with tonight's Monopoly episode, then come on over to our main feed and do so. But if not, then thank you for that. If not, then thank you for joining us, and we wish you a good rest of your night. You've been watching Minecraft Live on the Plainfield TV Weather Scan Network.
But that. Goodness gracious.
All right, we are back here on our main feed. Those of you who are coming over now from the Weather Scan Network after we had just wrapped up our Minecraft show. I've got 6 of the Verizons who are due to test now, all set to go. So all 6 of them are now lined up and ready to go. And of course, I'll add some more. And of course, I'll add more later tonight. And of course, I'll be adding more later tonight as we go. Oh, I restarted the feed, so that's why it's going to take. Yeah, that's why the Amber Alert's going to take it twice, because I had already restarted the station and it cleared its lock. So I could add the Verizons and everything into here, so that's why you're going to see the Amber Alert go through a second time. But anyway, all the Verizons and the auto tests are all ready to go, and hopefully tonight we will not have a mishap like we had last night where the IceCast crashed literally 10 minutes into, I literally went to sleep within the first 10 minutes and the stream crashed and it didn't even take anything. It didn't even take Houston Odyssey, it didn't even take WERQ, it didn't even take a single auto test at all. Nothing. It didn't even take anything. So let's cross our fingers and hopefully tonight hopefully we'll have a better outcome. But anyway, I have all the Verizons here. Now again, a lot of you might be asking, where's VHO5? Well, as I mentioned at the top of the show, they already tested. They went at 8:24 this morning. No, they went at 7:20. Was it 7:24? Let me look. It was 7:29 was when they went. 7:29 this morning. Oh yeah, the joke from Sorry the Game Show. I would love to see a second season of that. That's been a lot of fun. Because I've been literally watching replays of the Sorry bonus rounds nonstop, and even the main game at some intervals. So after the upgrades now, Mr. Scruggs is down to 800, Scott McVeigh still is the lead at 950, and Gianni is down to 670. But of course this is all going to change because now it is time for the 15-minute speed round. So as I fight MMO here. Get him started. You can see up in the top right corner, that's a 15-minute countdown. I'm also keeping track of time in the speed round as well. And Super Mario just got the Amber Alert as well. To mention, there was also a 911 phone outage in Dare County earlier this afternoon as well. And I did get it on ERX Live as it occurred. Wrong show, Mr. Turd Ferguson. That was sorry. This is Monopoly. Sorry, long done. Unless they want to bring back a. I really would love to see a second season of Sorry on NBD. I would love to see that. I really would love to see that happen. Oh gosh. So I've got 11, I've got 14, I've got everything ready to go here. So I'm going to get ready to go ahead and top this guy off. There are a few more monthlies I gotta add too. Yeah, I'm gonna add all the stations in for the monthlies when I swap out the monitors tonight. So yeah, when I swap out all the monitors tonight, I will get the other stations added in, and all set to go and everything like that. So then I'll go through my monthly test list and room streams and everything, and ensure everything's all good to go. And of course, we all are returning customers. So of course, they're gonna go around the board, dice, and get to go as much as we can, answering questions along the way. I've been answering questions along the way. The
before this thing goes, love to see it. The share away. But as we were saying, during our 15-minute big money round, we're going to go around this board as many times as we possibly can.
Yep, they possibly can within 15 minutes. Yep, all for themselves. They get right, they get the value. Otherwise, it'll become toss-up. And then, of course, there's the hostile takeovers. It's still playing. Something's still playing. Oh, I forgot to close those out when I was getting the monitors set up for the severe weather event earlier today. I forgot to turn those off. I forgot to turn those off. Let's see if the new Harnu School playground. See if the new Harnu School playground pictures are showing up. Still not yet, because those facilities are brand new.
Yep. All right. All right. Yeah, it turned out great. All right. All right. And the timer has started. They're just visiting, so nothing. Next roll. Yep, Tennessee Avenue. $950 for this one.
Michael Jackson's autobiography. I'm sorry, I've got to take your first answer, and that is incorrect. Toss up for Brandon or Gianni. Brandon. Moonwalk is correct.
Yep, it was.
I'm sorry, it's incorrect on that one. So
It was Moonwalk. They had to be exact. They had to go with the first answer. It's the rules. Anyway, moving on. Good thing we called Indiana Avenue. Yep.
The Adventures of Mole, Rat, Toad, and Badger. Wind in the Willows is
Wind
correct.
in the Willows. Yep. I have never heard of that. It's a 10. And it's Immunity Chest. Alright. Alright, let's see what it is.
You will be paying 10% of your score, so that's going to be 170. Whoopsie, wrong button. Okay. So, well, if I back up, it disappears it off of the board. So we were at okay. So $175 will be taken from you, Brandon, and we will add that into the free parking jackpot, taking it up to $675. Next roll, please.
8. And it's Mediterranean Avenue. Pass and go. $200 for that.
Steffi, in television, what city was the setting for the drama series Homicide: Life on the Street? No, I'm sorry.
It's not New York.
Yes, in television, what city was this setting for the drama series Homicide: Life on the Street? That would be Baltimore. Baltimore. That's also where we got the first time we saw the John Munch character that eventually transferred over to Law and Order SVU. All right, next roll.
I did not know about that. The 7. And it's Vermont Avenue.
What German Shepherd dog went on to star in more than 20 Hollywood films? Rin Tin Tin is correct.
Tintin, yep.
And that's the electric company. Times what I just rolled, so $400 on the line. It's easy. Go figure. It's not a Seffi question. Here we go. What group of Ecuadorian islands was named for the giant tortoises that inhabit it? Seffi. Galapagos Islands. The Galapagos
Yep,
is
Galapagos.
takes you to 3150. Next roll. 7.
And
That's
New York Avenue.
Steffi, in food, what term for ordering separately priced items is French for by the menu? A la carte. A la carte's correct. $1,000 you're at $41.50. Next roll. Push in 10 minutes sooner. This side, there's 2 and 4 for 6. And that's the B&O Railroad.
So hostile takeover time.
In sailing, the S as in Sam is the nautical term for the rear end of a boat. Seffy. Stern. Stern is correct.
Yep,
Seffy,
stern.
which of those 3 monopolies out there would you like to attack? That's a magenta, so we're going to back it up. So, of course, here, if you ever give me an incorrect answer, you will pay me the rent for that, which starting for this one, $750. Give me 3 correct answers in a row, however, and you will steal that monopoly from Brandon. Here we go, question 1.
Here we go.
In music, which Latin rock pioneer won a Grammy with Rob Thomas for the song Smooth? Carlos Santana is correct.
Carlos Santana. Yep, that's 1.
Next up,
Next up, States Avenue.
In 1988, can the U.S. automaker to include what safety device as standard equipment? Airbag. Airbag is
Yep,
correct.
the airbag.
All right, one more.
And now for the Monopoly.
This one. Which California city is home to the Tournament of Roses parade? Pasadena.
Pasadena. Yes, indeed. A suburb of LA, and he gets the Monopoly. $440 combined value, bringing him up to $45.90. And this hostile takeover was a success. So next roll. A 10. And it's Illinois Avenue. For Seffi again. Oh boy. Oh, Seffi's getting. Elba Island. Didn't I learn about that in a previous week? In that history course? I think I did. I can't remember. Anyway, it's an 8. Yeah, and it's North Carolina Avenue. North Carolina. Yeah, it's about time. I don't think he has any clue. Yep, that's time. Yep, Jillian Anderson, you got it. Alright. Seven. And that's Boardwalk. Oh boy, here we go. $2,000 on the line. Alphabetically. It's Friday. Yep, he got it. He got it before the buzzer. And it's income tax.
We put that in making it up to $1,275. Next roll. I for 7.
7.
St. Charles Place. $750 on the line, Seffy. All right, Seffy. In 1935, the trial of the century focused on the kidnapping of which famed aviator baby? Charles Lindbergh, correct.
Charles Lindbergh.
$9,715. Next roll and a time update, please.
Yep.
And that's community chess.
Community chess.
And the card says, theater seats for opening night. The yellow player will be receiving $200 from each of the other players.
$200 from everyone else. So up to 1270 now.
That is Atlantic Avenue.
Atlantic Avenue. And this is for 1150. So Brandon gets a chance to answer now.
To its diameter. Pi is correct.
Yep, pi. That's a 2725. Next roll. Pacific Avenue.
All right, Johnny. What 1952 John Steinbeck novel is based on the biblical story of Cain and Abel? No, I'm sorry. Toss up.
It's God of Mice of Men and Men.
East of Eden.
East of Eden. I've never heard of that one.
No.
Never heard of that. And that takes us to Boardwalk again. Oh boy, this is going to be a big one here.
Tobago is
Yep, Tobago. That's right. 11,515. Another Suffolk property. 6. And it's hostile takeover time.
All right, players. Which country singer recorded a pop album under the guise of fictional characters? And that's Seppi. Garth Brooks is correct.
Yep, Garth Brooks. No. Who does he? Alright, he's gonna try for the yellow. Yep, there we go. Pacific Avenue. Yep, that's what he wants. Okay. So he's got to get 3 correct answers in a row to win, to take over the property.
The ear is correct, so that's 1. Now we move over to Ventnor Avenue, another 150 at risk. After a dispute with President Truman, which general was removed from his command of the Korean War? MacArthur. MacArthur is correct.
Exactly what I'm learning right now. In that history course. Alright, last one. Marvin Gardens. He gets this one. He steals from Brandon.
To sit while what item was suspended over his head? Sword. Sword is correct.
And he steals the yellow property group. Gets $800 to buy value, bring it up to 12,515, and another successful hostile takeover. So we got about a minute left, and it's Park Place.
In television, Pamela Anderson had an early role as a tool-time girl on what sitcom? Correct for 1,500. Taking you to
What was the answer?
15. Correct for role as a tool-time girl on what sitcom? We passed go for $200.
Yep, it's a 9. So Oriental Avenue. This is for 550.
is correct.
Yep, need, yep.
Connecticut Avenue.
Connecticut Avenue as time runs out, so this will be the last question.
15,365. Next roll. Thank God it's over. I would like to call Ducky from NCIS to do an autopsy on these bodies. Let's yeah, let's take a look at how things stand. The 2025 Kia Sorento, an impressive blend of capability, luxurious.
Alright. I'm gonna shut that thing up. Well, that was perfect timing too, because we've come to the end of the speed round. So let's go over the scores. So right now Scott McVeigh's in the lead with 15,365. Brandon is still behind with 3125, and Gianni is at 1670. So what's going to happen right now is they're going to go on one last break, and during that they're going to sell back all their upgrades, and then that will determine who is going to play for the default value of $50,000 in the jackpot. Oh my God. Scott was so close to taking all the monopolies and becoming the first person this season to reach the Monopoly, the all new Monopoly Millionaires Club bonus in this new season. All right. So what I'm gonna do right now is while it's on break, I'm gonna get the programming ready to go for tomorrow. So that way, then I'm not scrambling at the last minute. After we leave the air tonight. Just want to make sure I get everything good. I want to make sure I get everything ready. So. So as we do this here, now it's considering how quick this game has gone so far, how early it started actually. We're actually going to be on till like midnight tonight. And let's see, what else have we got? Oh, here was the German Shepherd I was gonna pull. This was the German Shepherd I was gonna pull up earlier, but didn't get a chance to. Well, for reasons. But anyway, let's find something. I think it's been a little while since we aired this, so why don't we try and air the complete series? Oh yikes, we can't even air the complete series. Oh hell no, we cannot even air the complete series of this at all, but let's just air this. So tomorrow on Playfield TV then, it's going to be a massive Bowling Train marathon, so we're going to be airing a whole bunch of Bowling Train episodes. As I do non-stop trimming. There we go, let's see, what else can we air? Let's air... There we go. Alright. So let me clear all this out. And by the way, I'm going to hide the screen so that way you all cannot see what I'm putting in. Because it's best that while I have the opportunity, I can just go ahead and get this ready. So there we go. And I already have all the 2025 sequences in there ready to go. So that's all set to debut next year. What else? Oh, nope, that's not right. Oh, it's coming back.
Steffi just gave you a stinger, and you can no longer fill your dinger. And yes. Thank you.
I expected the little kids to be cheering. I expected the little kids to be cheering by now. Yep, Gianni. Alright, that's all set to go. The 2024 40. 2420, I mean. Get this right. Now to Brandon, who is in second place. And pretty much that only property's been stolen, so nothing will be done. So pretty much then we're gonna have it. So that means pretty much Scott is our new champion of Monopoly. So when we sell back all those upgrades that he ever accumulated, he got 4,750, and his final total is 20,115. Leaving now on the show. Well, this was the closest I think he's that anyone's ever gotten to getting to the Monopoly Millionaires Club. Yeah, pretty close to getting to the Monopoly Millionaires Club. And the closest by far. And here's Wrightwood Avenue, and I actually just noticed down here, it looks like these are some old railroad tracks. Looks like a street running train that used to run. Did you get a good night's sleep during this game? Great explanation. But now I have to wait another week and a half before I get to see this German Shepherd in front of my eyes. Yes. But as I mentioned earlier, I'm going to be seeing him twice over a span of 2 days. Thursday for Thanksgiving next week, and Saturday that weekend for the play day we were supposed to have, but we never. There's LTCs. Probably going to be committing weekly spam again.
And next we go over to our now former champion, Mr. Brandon. Brandon, $2,125. So, it's not a number that just means that normally wouldn't win. Just tell me, what did you feel about what happened?
He felt after what happened. You know what? Let's put Nani and Jack beside each other. Why not? We haven't done this combo yet. So yeah, there you go. So there you have it. Nani and Jack, united as one. So there we go. So there we go. A guppy and a dog, united as one. Both united as one family. Ah, that's so cute. Didn't I try putting Uno and the dog together for once? I don't know. I think I did, but I can't remember. Him Jack's gonna become the real star of the show at some point in the future. If I ever end up phasing the Guppies out as my mascot, then this German Shepherd will become the mascot at some point. Yep, that includes everything from tonight plus last week's $90,000 jackpot win. Yep, of course we will see Mr. Shrugs again by the time before the season's over. Yeah, because again, he was literally so close to.
Yeah, $10,000, but that wasn't enough to win. So I guess this time he said, "Well, let me sell this $90."
This time it did. It really, really did. Especially after he stole almost every single property, all but one. Yeah, he stole almost every single property on the board except for one. But if he went ahead and, well, if he got if they got the other hospital takeover, if he had got the other hospital takeover,
The games were going, especially when the games were run by good trivia writers and people that go out and find really good sources for trivia, it can definitely help you in future games.
well, that's definitely something I can't even do. I've even been consider, that's why I literally tried the Who Wants to Be a Millionaire show on our network, and it failed spectacularly after like a few months. Yeah, that's why I can't even really do trivia, and that's why I can't even do our proper game show or anything. Well, a show like Millionaire. Anyway, now it is time for the once around the block bonus game. Up to 50,000. That's that's if he can land on go exactly. If he passes go, that's 25,000. So 5 rolls at 25,000. Exactly on go, that will be $50,000.
Place up in the upper right-hand corner.
It's not going to be that simple because he's going to add 4 more to the board. One on the left, one on the top, and then 2 on the right side of the board. So first, where's the first one going? Being on Virginia Avenue. And going on Marvin Gardens, and the other one. Trying the chess. Unity, chest, and chance.
Every successful harmful takeover, if you make it to the bonus game, you got one extra re-roll, or an extra roll, or you could re-roll. Okay? Now, so we're going to hold on to those. Judge will help us remember. So if you have a roll one that's going to run you into a go to jail, you can re-roll it. And we'll just stay right where we're at. Wish you the best of luck. We've got Mr. Monopoly over there. He's going to fire it up.
Here we go. There are. I think we might have a winner this week, but let's find out. 7. There we go.
Okay, there we go. Nice big 7. $700 goes in the center pot.
There we go. Alright. Our luck's 4 rolls left. 2 additional rolls. Alright, gonna continue on. It's an 8. Made it past go to jail. $1,500 he has now. So all rolls are good. So with his next turn, all rolls are good. Yep, so all rolls are good. $5. So on free parking, that's $2,000 now. So bad rolls now are 9 and 10. 9 and 10 are bad rolls now. Ooh.
So you can have that $700 in, or we can go back to where we were and re-roll it if you don't like your position. So do you want to keep that roll? All right, so that's the
Oh, okay. Here we go. This is the last roll. And then there are 2 extra ones. So we have 2, 3, 6, and 9 are the bad rolls now. Okay, let's see. We'll see how well this goes.
So that's 6 will hit you on go to jail. So you're going to use a re-roll.
So there goes one of them.
Okay.
So there goes one of the rerolls. We're gonna do this again.
Down to 1 safety. Okay. All right, so $800 goes in. $3,500 is in the center pot now. You're safe. You're as safe as can be. You cannot hit go to jail. So we're just going to go ahead and pop that extra roll in there because there's no way that you're going to. So
he's gonna be a winner. So he's gonna be a winner here.
And if he hits five, and if five comes up, that's $50,000. So he'll get 50 grand if a five shows up.
And you put on 25,000. Hit the red button when you're ready. All right. Five.
Oh my god, it happened again. 2 in a row. Wow. 2 weeks in a row, one lands on go and wins the jackpot. $70,115 just from tonight. What a way to start his run as champion. Amazing.
There we go. Knocked it out there. Yeah. I know. Was the last thing you said. Yeah,
Of course, he's speechless after winning $70,000 in just one day. Yeah, I was thinking, I was going to say that. He's now second in the TOC. He's now in second place in the season so far. Did they stun the tornado watch or anything? Yeah, they allowed it to expire.
So it will be, I have $46,000 in front of the other Scott Michael.
There wasn't too much. I'm shocked. Yep, he'll be back next week as a returning champion.
And then in 6 episodes, we've not only hit it twice, but we hit it back to back episodes.
Back to back. That's a first. That's a first, hitting it back to back. That's amazing.
Them set of dice, just to make sure and to protect the future of Monopoly for that matter. So outside of that, Jason, is there anything that was kind of a surprise for you this week? Well, and had one more. I thought to myself near the end of that game, if one more video comes up, and he can take that from Gianni, we would have been playing Millionaires Club right there.
Yeah, we could have been playing Millionaires Club, and that would have been a lot of fun. That's what could have happened, yeah.
And here's come back again next week to be a part of this. But man, we have so much fun doing this for you guys. So lucky that Brandon has entrusted us to put this up on live stream week after week. Again, with this being episode 6, this, let's see, that marks 59, 58, and 6. We're at 64 episodes all time for Monopoly, although we're only 35 of them up on the channel. Again, if you want to see season 1, you saw it, you got to see the tournament. That's there. If you want to see what happened in season 1 throughout season 1, which there was all kinds of big hits and whatnot in season 1, let Brandon know about that, and we can try to work out a way to get those episodes up on the channel as well. But again, thank you as always for being here, to participate with us, to have a good time with us. And we also thank you for sticking around to make sure to watch the end of broadcast day each week. I can tell you, as you guys are watching it, we're watching it too and having lots of good fun with it. Love seeing your guys' comments as they pop up in the live chat. So thanks for sticking around for that. Brandon worked really hard on that. Of course,
The end of
give us a thumbs
broadcast
up if
day.
you like it. Make sure you subscribe to the channel because again, we're only a little short time away, and it's going to be that time of year for the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour here. We're definitely looking forward to that here as a part of our year end. Make sure that you are coming in with us again tomorrow night as we will continue our Barry and Enright Cup. We are looking forward to the next episode of that. Next week, we've got at least 3, if not 4 live streams that are coming up. Brandon, would you be doing your live stream of card charts this
because of what I'm having to miss yesterday. You're actually going to get 2 episodes of Card Charts this week. One will be airing on Wednesday night at 10 p.m. Eastern time here on the channel, and then the other one will be back on our regular Sunday night spot at 9 o'clock. 2 episodes of Card Charts live, right?
So yeah, you guys have a lot to look forward to next week. You're going to have Sunday Card Chart. You'll have Monday Monopoly. You'll have Tuesday Barry and Enright Cup, and then Thursday we will have our 2nd annual Thank streaming event. We definitely look forward to that. An opportunity to get out there and play with you guys as well. That would definitely be an opportunity for you guys to
So Wednesday, card charts will be made up.
There will still be opportunities for you to play with us. Get on up out of here.
Okay, we have about 10 minutes left here of our programming, and while they are heading out, we will be heading out in about 10 minutes here. So we had a few more things to explain here, and that is the rest of the week plans have in store. So tomorrow, as I said, I'm looking to take care of the last of the history notes, and then I'll get to the last of the discussion questions, and I'm looking to get to preparation of the next nostalgia series on Wednesday. So I'm looking to that. So as Brandon said, as Mr. Scruggs said, this is going to be a very different Wednesday than what we normally have. So there's a lot we can look forward to. On our upcoming Wednesday show here. So
Of course, we got the weeklies and everything, and then what else do we have? And then, of course, we have our usual stuff. So, of course, we got Wheel of Fortune Super Deluxe, we got Hyper Bowl, we're going to play the Monopoly board game, of course, and then of course, our usual main primetime features being Wheel of Fortune, Flip Side, and The Floor. This will be week 9. This will actually be week 9 of The Floor. I was wrong last week. Yeah, and I was actually wrong. It's actually week 9 this week of The Floor. So it'll be week 9 of The Floor, and then following that, as Mr. Scruggs mentioned, we'll actually be getting this week's Card Sharks on Wednesday. So now we get to have 2 Card Sharks in a row. Well, 2 Card Sharks episodes this week, interestingly. I was thinking initially he was gonna push it to next week, but he decided to. Well, great. So we'll be playing along we'll play along to Card Sharks after The Floor. So we'll be playing along to Card Sharks after The Floor. And then, of course, Deal or No Deal with Brandon, with our Brandon to follow after that. And then, of course, second edition. And then we will play along to this week's episode of Goldmine. And I'm glad that Mr. Scruggs chose not to do it on Thursday because of Trivial Pursuit and everything like that. Or even Friday, too, because we'll be doing our Friday show. So Wednesday is perfect. That is a perfect day to make up Card Sharks, as we will be on the air covering everything. Alright, so as they're ending now, as we will be ending here in just a few minutes, there's one final thing I want to do, and that is to get the monthly tests in my station for tomorrow. I'm just going to let MLS do that. So I have the borderline between Verizon and everything else like that. So there's Verizon there in, let's see, Nebraska. Which one's Nebraska? Here we go. Here's Nebraska. So that's Nebraska. And then we need Missouri. I have a station already for Missouri, so there we go, right there. Make sure we're all sent here. Okay. And it looks like, yes, we are. Okay. All right, so everything is all set to go for tomorrow.